We're back. It's the 2026 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. We're here in Novi, Michigan, and we're excited to welcome 140 players to play one of their favorite ABT events. It's Wednesday, BMAB day. Also tonight, we're gonna have the Super Jackpot. We started the BMAB with 38 players. We're gonna play 5 9-point rounds and hopefully come out with a champion. Tonight, the warm-up, usually have about 50 or 60 entries. People from all around Michigan, especially around the Metro Detroit area, will come play. Coming up this week, we've got the Masters Jackpot, we've got the ABT main event, we've got seniors, juniors, the Michigan Summer Freeze-Out, this year sponsored by Frank Talbot. This is the only place that this event runs. It's a really cool format. If you're around the Michigan area, come check it out. And of course, no ABT event would be complete without doubles. Thursday night at 6:30, we'll probably have 32 teams, maybe a little short. And this is one of players' favorite double events to try to compete for. The trophies are some of the biggest trophies I have on the table. Stay tuned for those. Well, there's a lot to look forward to. I hope you'll join us next year for the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. But in the meantime, we'll have streaming on the USBGF channel. Thank you to our sponsor, Backgammon.com, for helping us with that. And you can watch all the action there, or stay tuned for some live updates from me. If you're around the Michigan area, come check. And we're back. It's the 2026 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. We're here in Novi, Michigan, and we're excited to welcome.
Oh, looks like we're on. Welcome back. It is still backgammon time. Hello, hello. I am way too close to the camera. I do apologize to that. We are entering the evening hour of the BMA Cup. It says round one, but it is not round one. It is round five. Should be round five of the 2026 Michigan Summer Championship. I am told that we will have a match coming by Steve Sachs. I don't know who he is playing, but that is amazing because Steve Sachs is amazing. He's on Team USA. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's a legend. He's been around forever. He's incredible. And he's even given me a private lesson or two. So we are very excited to see what kind of genius Steve Sachs brings to it. He is a computer. He's a machine, and he counts pips faster than lightning strikes the ground. It's incredible. It's like it's written on the board in black magic marker for him. Let's see. We're adjusting the cameras. We are bringing all the fun to you. And as soon as I get information, I will give it to you. Thank you, Dmitry Obakov. Thank you, Stuart Connolly. Masters of Ceremony, Roberto Litzenberger is also running the BMAB. They are all incredible people. They are helping bring you all the fun. Backgammon.com is our sponsor, as well as the ABT and the USBGF. I am Josh Isaac, currently your host. Jerry Tanzi was with us before. He has gone off to do Jerry Tanzi things, probably trivia to wow the trivia world. So we're going to be having some fun for a few more hours on this incredible day of amazing backgammon. And after today, there's even 4 more days of it, commercial-free, uninterrupted for you, unless you would like to sponsor us with thousands of dollars. And then your commercial can be here. Insert your commercial here. Waiting to hear from all the wonderful people what's going on. How are you? Please talk to me in the chat. Welcome to the chat. I hope there are people in the chat. And say hi. And let's get this backgammon action going. Waiting to hear from people. Let's go. If you missed it, we already had part 1 from today. We had several incredible matchups on stream 2 that I was doing with, as I said, co-commentator Jerry Tanzi, who always adds some incredible knowledge to the game, and to viewers, you can always learn a lot. We had some amazing matchups. I'm not going to tell you who won any of them because that would ruin your experience. But some of them were quick, some of them weren't, and all of them were amazing. So yeah, right now we're finding out it is, in fact, Steve Sachs versus the incredible TBD. TBD has been on the tournament circuit for an undisclosed amount of time, and they have won an undisclosed amount of matches. Eventually, we'll know all about that. Steve Sachs, on the other hand, has won a bunch of stuff, and he's been around on a lot of things. And he did play on Team USA last year. I think he's on the team again this year. And if so, he will be going to England. And he's amazing. So let's wait and see who he is matched up with. I am doing multiple things, checking the chat. Well, looks like we got another viewer. Hello, other viewer or 2. Thanks for joining us. I'm going to check with Tournament Central to see what's going on.
What?
It looks like Steve Sachs has gotten to the table. And he is ready to throw some pain on top of whoever dares to sit across the board from him. Was fortunate to play in a chouette with him once. It was really incredible watching his mind work. He thinks and calculates things so fast that sometimes I know he can even get frustrated with people for not thinking and calculating and being as awesome as he is, as quickly as he is. But that's only because he's awesome and amazing. Now, let's see who is sitting down next to him. We don't know. We don't know yet. All right. Now live. All right. Super Jackpot round 1. So yes, this is not the BMAB round 5 as I thought this would be. Super Jackpot round 1 with Steve Sachs. All part of the 2026 Michigan Summer Championship. Ben Friesen will be the tournament director for that. He always runs an incredible tournament. Looks like Todd Obadal will be joining him. Also an incredible player, Todd Obadal. I'm not sure off the top of my head where he's from. I will look that up right now. I will try to get that information to you before the match starts so I don't have to be distracted looking it up. Let's see. If you know, please chime in the chat. Forgive me for not knowing. But thank you so much for joining us.
Do you know how many players they have in this tournament? 6 are signed up right now. I don't know if they've cut it off at 6 or...
All right, here we go. Both players are sitting down. Pulling up the chairs, squaring everything up, just like I will do. Cheers, they're getting ready, marking the scorecards, the time of day, what they ate for breakfast, how they're feeling, who they're talking to later, who they're talking to before. And it is evening backgammon time, unless you're on the other side of the planet, in which case it is morning backgammon time. We are playing a 13-point match. Usually super jackpots are single eliminations, so I will assume this is the same. 13-point match will hopefully weed out the cream from the rest of it. And regardless, it will be an amazing match. If you are in the chat and you do have XG feed, I love you very much. Maybe we can get some opinions as to what's going on, or some stats as to the best plays or cube decisions. Because while I am good, I am certainly not XG. Here we go. We are off, squaring up the clock, getting everything ready, playing on a beautiful Joker backgammon board. They are coming out on the scene. Their boards are around. I have one myself. I won it in a tournament, and I love it. It is absolutely gorgeous. I've never gotten so many compliments on a board ever. Follows the FM board style of removable inlays, so you can mix and match colors. They have plenty of checker styles. They also have smaller travel boards, if that is what you prefer. The cube is very heavy and could be used as a weapon should your opponent piss you off. And the dice are in the cup. The dice are out, and we still don't know who started. Let's try again. Take 2. Who's it gonna be? All right, Steve Sachs is at the top of your screen. Todd Obadal is at the bottom of your screen. We are bearing off left. And Steve Sachs already out. Well, was out to a nice priming position. But Todd's going to get ahead in the race and send him back just to start. Double sixes dances right off the bat. You have heard me say it before, and I'm going to say it again. It blows my mind how often that happens. It just does not seem statistically accurate. I am not in any way rigged dice or anything like that, and I completely accept all the crazy rolls, but double sixes off the bar on a 1-point board happens so many times. Bernard from the Clinton Hill Backgammon Club, thank you for joining us. It is good to see you here. Oh, big double 5s. Going to put 2 on the roof right away. And that is exactly what he wanted. Double 3s coming right back. This is just powerhouse slugfest. Both players knowing how to roll, and more importantly, knowing what to do after they roll. All right, Steve's going to enter with the 2. And possibly jump out to the 18. Oh, my screen is lean. Trying to get a little more outfield control. right, Dice Reality gets the hit. Oh, might hit in the outfield as well. Generally, in the beginning, you want to hit in the outfield. If you can, gains you much more in the race. Also gets rid of that important builder on the 10 point. Oh, almost danced. The dice did a little thing there, but he wonderfully comes out to the 18 point, and that is solid. That's going to give him a good game moving forward. Todd with the 5-3. Probably strengthen his board in the 3 point, but also has options to make the 10 point or come down and make the 8 point. But the 3 point is just so tasty and delicious that he will do that. Steve, 2-3. He's going to hit. Figure out what to do with the 2. Just tidy up. Nothing else really plays too well. Todd, 5-3 again. We'll see how he plays it. Whichever die doesn't come in will most likely come off the 13 point. There you go. That works better than coming to the 10, although the 10 would block the space 6 points away from the 4. But this is better as it's part of the full prime. 5-4. Steve has some options here, which probably involves either breaking the 18 or the 13. Will be the 13. He already has the 18 points, so the midpoint becomes slightly less valuable. And Todd's seen enough. He feels pretty strong. He's going to flip the cube. And Steve's going to think about it. He's got a couple blots, but he's also got the 18-point anchor, which is nice and strong. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have too much else, but he's still going to scoop it up. It's early in the match. And we'll see how it plays out. 6-1. So Todd's gonna probably hit the blot on the 4, but he can certainly hit the midpoint blot that he left there. I'm not sure what else he would have. But these guys are absolutely amazing. They're the top players in the world, grandmaster level. And their supercomputer brains think of things far beyond my capabilities. Decides to hit back on the mid. Perhaps wanted more outfield control. Didn't want to let him remake the mid with a future 5. And Steve dances. Now he will get the second checker up on top of the roof, and it is full on blitz and closeout time. Steve does have the ace point anchor, which will keep him in the game till the end. But for the moment, Todd is firmly in control of this. Steve wants to come in, does come in with both. That's pretty huge. If one of those doesn't get hit, he would probably want to advance his anchor up a little further. Todd's probably going to hit on the... Oh, he's going to hit and cover on the 2. See that, but yes, that makes absolute sense. Just continuing the blitz, trying to close out points. He is less concerned with closing out the points in order. And he'll probably hit loose on the 4 point if he can now, which he can. Possibly bring the other checker all the way around to have 6 to cover, or do it this way. Is it this way or is it that way? Yeah, it's either going to be one or the other, coming out to the 10 or bring it down to the 9. Steve would love to get a hit just to stay alive right now. Can't do it. And he is facing being down 4-0 right out of the gate, especially now. Getting the full 5-point board. Todd is feeling incredible about this one. Even a miracle double ones and a hit doesn't bother Todd at all. I don't think there's too much concern anywhere for Todd until he starts the bear off process and just doesn't want to leave a shot. And even if he does leave a shot, he really is okay. This is where we all want to be when we play backgammon. We want to be in Todd's seat. No doubt. 5-2 to play. Probably trying to just minimize danger and facilitate his bear in. Five, 4 from Todd. Let's continue bringing checkers in. He could make the point there on the 8, but that's probably not necessary. Just bring a checker in. The magic 1-6 would get a hit. If Steve Warner continues to dance. There's the 1-6 for the other guy. Sometimes you end up rolling your opponent's numbers. Checker falls, no entry. We are playing dice on checkers in this tournament. Double force comes in. Not going to take it off. He's got no worries, just wants to clear from the rear. Not the exact structure he wants, but I am sure he is not complaining. 6-5 would leave a shot right now. That is not it. Double twos is fantastic. He'll probably rip 2 and clear from the rear. And is well on his way. For the gammon, I don't want to jinx anything. Steve comes in with the 1, and now he's just going to try and build his board. He's probably not really going to be racing around to get off the gammon. He realizes if he loses, he's losing a gammon, unless he gets a shot and is then able to contain him. So for Steve, probably containment is more important than racing around the board at this point in a futile manner. 3-1 doesn't leave a shot yet. We'll just peel off a checker. He's got 6-5 next roll, which would leave a shot. It's 4-1. Was that a 4-1? Did I miss that? I think I missed something there. Steve still slotting the 7-point, just looking to make his prime. On the chance he gets the hit, he will be ready. 4-1, not leaving a shot yet, but he does have the possibility of a double shot. 5-4 will leave a shot next roll, as will 4-3. As will 6-4. Few numbers here. 4-3, that is one of the ugly ones. Double shot coming up. And Steve now, because he has made that fairly good priming structure, will have an excellent chance for a recube should he get the hit and make the 5 prime. It might not be that immediate, but we'll see what happens. Question is, which 2 do you leave? Probably the back 2, but I'm not sure. Steve might be taking into account his cover the 7-point numbers as well. Or sorry, not Steve, Todd. Should he get hit? This is a big roll. Steve absolutely needs this. 3-4. And gets one of them, and it is on. The slow, painful comeback death is a thing. He's going to bring down another builder for the 7-point. And if Todd can't get in and out quickly, he can't, but he does clean up that blot, and that is absolutely huge. So Steve needs to not only get the 7-point, but also prevent that checker from jumping out into the outfield before he can have an effective cube, which he does. He does make the 7-point. And now it's a question of the 2. These hypergammon positions where only a few checkers are in play become very tactical, and you really have to look at all the shots and combinations to maximize damage control. And should Steve jump out, obviously, I'm sorry, should Todd jump out, Steve wants to hit him effectively. No legal moves there. Steve would love a set of 5s right now. 3, he might even slot the back of the prime to get ready for it, although he doesn't have any active builders coming down, so it's possible he'll hang back and just try and get control of the outfield should Todd jump out. Certainly going to take his time with this one. That's it. Now he's got 2 builders coming down on the 9 point. 3-1 is going to, there's a strip 3 point now. Another 1 from Todd, and Steve could pick up another checker. Six one. Maybe at some point you also considered this. Yes, getting off that anchor, and that way if Todd rolls a 2 as well as a 1, he will get a shot at something else other than double 1s or 2s. There's the 2, there's the 1. He gets another checker available to him. He would absolutely love to hit that and close it out. And even it's possible just hitting it might be enough for the cube. 6, 7, 8. He's got 7 checkers off, though, which is quite a bit. And picks up the second checker. Isn't Backgammon a wonderful game? Just when you think you've got it won and 4 points in the bag, it gets flipped. This could be a 6-point swing in the making. Thinking you're going to win 4 and instead losing 2. Steve playing it with ice in his veins, stone cold, showing why he is one of the best. There is. Oh, he's hitting 2 now. Next level play, full on blitz. Does not even want him to anchor up. Todd's not going to make it easy for him. Hits on the 3. Steve dances on the 2-point board. No, what a tragic roll for him. And Todd hits back, puts 2. Steve checkers on the roof. Unbelievable swings right now in just the first game of this match. And only comes in with 1 on Todd's super strong 2-point board. Wow, what an unbelievable swing. Todd can't jump out with the second checker. And Steve now has a lot of return shots, many combos with 1s, 3s, and 4s. Probably even a 6 he'll hit on his 2 points. There he gets, no, he misses. Wow, all those numbers to hit and misses them. He had combos of 3, 4, 5, and 6 with the 1, 3, and 4 and couldn't hit any of them, as well as 6, 5. And rolls one of his very few non-hitting numbers. That is absolute insanity. Todd now big roll. Would love to at least get 1 checker in double 1s. Oh, no, has to volunteer. No, he doesn't volunteer another checker, but he also can't step up to the front of the prime. He has put a cap on the number of blots he will have out there at 2. Steve on roll definitely wants the hit at this point. Dishes it out. Again, misses the hit. And Steve probably just can't believe it. I mean, he can believe it, but sometimes we just don't want to believe it. Wow, missing both of those twice in a row. Looking for to get that at least one of those blots into the ace of the 2-point. And he might do that even without hitting him. It's possible he can just play 11-7 and then to the 2, just to play with the 1 blot. Yep, that's exactly what he will do. On damage control, Steve happy to hit loose now and possibly get hit back so he can come in and do that. He still can't hit loose. Shooting blanks. Steve keeping the outfield control. He's blocking double fives well. No move for Todd. Here we go. Still would love to make that 7-point with a 5-4. 4-3 is all right. Not what he wanted, but it'll work. Now, I don't know if slotting the 7 is the way to go. That seems, to my wee brain, the thing, but Steve prefers just to have the outfield control to hit him when he does come out, which he does come out. And now we will have a triple shot again. Let's see if he can do it this time. Seems like every number in the universe hits, but maybe there's, something out there that doesn't. That certainly isn't it. Finally gets the hit he needs. 2 there, and then I'll slot the back of the future prime on the 9-point. Hoping to eventually block 3 6s. All right, 2-4, and he is now containing. He's got 3 checkers coming in on the 7-point. That's one of them, but not both of them. And now it's kind of a question of builders for the 7-point versus outfield coverage if he jumps out. Steve getting hit is not terribly a concern for him. It gives him a chance to pick up the extra checker on the 2-point. And this play is forced. He'd love to just play the 1, but he has to play the other move. And now every number in the universe hits. And that's one of every number in the universe. Makes the 7 prime looking solid for the containment. Still wants that second checker eventually, but he can worry about that later if he is able to build the prime and Todd doesn't roll a 1 to get rid of that blot. He can go fishing. 5-3. Now, you can make the 8-point, but you can also use the 5 to come in and hit on the 3, which you kind of have to do so he doesn't escape. And then the 3 either step up to give you 6s to cover or slot the back of the prime on the 8-point. And or do something next level like this, which is why these guys are the best. 2-4, he's now trapped even a little further back. And 6-1, that'll cover the 3-point. It could also hit on the deuce to prevent him from running. And it could also make the 9-point, stretching out the potential prime. He's going to hit on the deuce just to keep him up in the air, to prevent any big numbers and double 6s, having him jump around the board. Oh, 2-6. Ray Fogerland jumps out. He's got a lot of returns now. Almost any number with a 2, 3, or 4 will hit, especially any 2. He would love to get that second checker. And he doesn't get that and doesn't hit. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. This has happened to us so many times when you can start smelling the comeback and then you just miss all these shots. Steve has missed double and triple shots at least 3 or 4 times now in this match. That's got to be disheartening. Probably wants to hang back with his hitting checkers there and bring one of them in. Question is which one? All right, it's still just a question of Steve keeping Todd back. 2, 3, 4. This is going to leave a double shot. 2s are kind of duplicated. Looking for a 2, 5, 4, 1. Gets the 2, gets the 3, gets both checkers, and he is back firmly in control of this containment game at this point. And if he can extend at least to a 5 prime, which he can't do at the moment. We could see a requeue, but we're probably a ways off from that. Unless I'm wrong, and he might flip it right now. Please let me know what you think. There it is. There's the recube. He's got firm outfield control. He's letting Todd know, I'm just going to keep smashing you and pushing you back until I close you out. And Todd's challenging him to do it. That is a good reason to flip the cube, is it's not a pass yet. At least doesn't look like it. And now it's just a question of keeping Todd back. Blunderbots, thank you. Thanks for the comment, Blunderbots. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. We've got 19 or 20 people watching, and that is good news because it's more than 2. All right, Steve bringing a checker in, hoping to get the 3-point going, or as soon as Todd throws a 6 and escapes that checker, Steve would like to pounce on the checker left behind. That's for sure. So it's a mixture of keeping outfield control, trying to make the 8-point, and looking to trap him once he jumps out with the 6. So he's blocking double 6s. He was blocking double 6s. That's kind of a perfect roll for Todd, just stepping up with no danger. But now 5s and 6s force him off the anchor. There you go, 5-4. He is off. Steve is looking to pounce on him on the 3-point to hit and cover, maybe even get the double hit, hitting 2-1, 2-3, 2-4. He's certainly hitting 2 of them. 2-5, that's one of them. He's got one more to play. This is certainly a lesson I would like to take. Containment games seem fairly intuitive, but they're incredibly difficult. And they're just some themes seem right when in fact they're very wrong. Todd anchors up again. He's safe for the moment, but Steve will be looking again to set up enough checkers to pounce on him as soon as Todd rolls a 5 or a 6 and jumps out. It's just a slow process. Both players can taste their own victory. Todd knows he's got checkers off. He's not getting gammoned. He's way ahead in the race, obviously. But he recognizes the threat, and Steve as well knows how easily he can both contain him and miraculously have Todd jump out. That'll hit 2. Oh, maybe it won't. He's hitting with the 3. That surprised me a little bit. They wouldn't hit with the 6 and the 3. It's possible he's looking for him to roll a 1-5, 1-6 and jump out, or 2-5 and get one checker trap back even further. And this is not it. That's the only thing I can think of with the not double hitting there. If anyone knows why you didn't double hit, please let me know. I'm certainly not truly going to question any of Steve's brilliance. He's a grandmaster level player. Three, 2 on the board. Probably doesn't want to play behind him to the 2-point. He's certainly concerned about Todd's double 6s, double 5s, jumping out. Very tactical. Guess making this is okay. That way, if he gets the hit, it's even harder for Todd to enter. No roll for Todd. No move for him, rather. Steve's just going to creep up. Gives him an extra builder. Should Todd jump out with 1? Steve really wants Todd to roll a 5 or 6 now. And doesn't. I think Todd's happy to sit there for a little while. 5-3 could block the point 6 away, and that way only 5s jump out. It is nice to prime him in, but he also wants him out of there. Could also come up with the 5 to the 7 point, which I guess that doesn't do too much. There you go, keeping the outfield control. And that way he does get to attack him on the 3 point if he jumps out without breaking his bar point. Here you go, he's got 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. Big hit now, needs them, gets both, or can certainly close them out on the 3 point. The question is, do you want to hit 2 now or close them out on the 3 point and hope you get a 1-2? But no, it's too juicy to get 2 checkers now on the off chance that you don't get the second checker. That would not be what Steve wants. Doesn't come in. And this is looking very good for Steve right now. Todd that whole time was really close to being able to ship the cube back, but just couldn't quite escape enough. He is in it till the end, though, having the cube, which is nice. So he gets to hang back and wait and see if Steve gives him a shot that allows him to escape and come around the board and get into a race position that allows him to recube. Is kind of his hope. Continues to dance. 6-5 would be a bad roll for Steve right now. 4-3 is perfectly fine. He kind of wanted to close out the ace point. That was absolutely his bigger desire. So I don't know. Do you slot it? Do you do a big brain slot play or just pull a checker? He is doing a big brain slot play. Really wants to close him out. That would help his winning chances quite a lot. Todd's not letting him do it. Steve's just going to recirculate and keep hitting back with any 1, 2, and 3, just like that. Just the 5-2. Steve hoping to close him out. And does. BG for Turtles, why didn't Steve hit the blot? If you're talking about the 2 blots on that original play, I don't know, to answer your question. I am not sure specifically. Like I said, maybe he was looking for a certain combo of numbers, like a 1-5 or 1-6, that put a 1 blot deep and another one on danger. I don't know. Maybe he just made a mistake. I don't think he makes many mistakes, but it's possible. 5-2 now. He can obviously clear from the rear, but pulling off the extra checker will probably help since he is so far behind right now. I think Todd has 7 checkers off, but yeah, he's clearing from the rear. Todd has 7 off. Steve has only 1 off. Ooh, that 1 checker out is very huge. If Todd can get out and get around pretty quickly, he's still very much in the game. Oh, unless Steve does that, and now Steve is back on top. Only big doubles right now will save Todd. He's got to run quickly. And after this roll, if it's not doubles, they'll both be tied. All right, they both have 7 checkers off. Steve is well ahead, clearly. And looks like he's going to steal the 4 points back. So it's becoming an 8-point swing. Was about to lose 4, and now he is going to win 4. What an incredible first game. This is the first game of the match. What else could happen throughout the match? Who knew? Who knew you would wake up today and see a match of this incredibleness? That's my new word, incredibleness. All right. An amazing, amazing turnaround by Steve. Well played. Patient and deliberate. Just Very impressive. That's a game to study, I think. If you are looking to study containment games, which I am, I'm going to go back and look at that one. I'm going to run that one through XG, I think, because that really was quite incredible, especially as I have blown many of those. I would like to learn more. 4-0. Steve Sachs jumping out, showing why he is at the top of the food chain. Again, thank you for joining us. We've got 22 people watching. All right. BG for Turtles, thank you for viewing. Thanks for the commentary. Thank you for viewing. And 4 likes out of 22. I'm no mathematician, but I think that's like 0%. I think 4 out of 22 is not what we're really looking for here. We want 22 out of 22. Hit the like button, please. Subscribe to the channel and keep watching. Steve, a fine return with double twos. Loves that. Especially because it stops Todd from using his builder on the 9 point. And it's a tough decision. Wants to come down, avoid continuing to be attacked, and try to get some kind of priming structure against Steve, which he can't do. I'd love to counter hit with a 1, 2, or 6, or make an anchor, 5, 4. There's the 3, 2. Now, do you anchor or do you hit back is the question. Anchors up, stops Steve's offensive game. Just kind of the plan. It's a good thing he made that anchor. Steve continuing to prime him in, and now Todd would definitely love to do some damage. He's going to hit, maybe even double hit at this point. There's 9 checkers in the zone. If it were 10, it would be better, but this is certainly strong. Trying to do a blitz to counter the prime. 5-4 comes in with both. He will almost certainly be pointed on if Todd can do it, or possibly a hit and pass to cover the ace, which he does have, but making the 5 point is certainly the way to go there. Blunderbot's not sure he would have found the take on that 4 cube. Yeah, I'd be curious to know what XG said. Clearly, there was enough game left, and he had certainly had to work for it, which would indicate that it was a good cube to give, knowing that he would take it and he could potentially win more points. But only XG knows for sure. 2-1. Three, just come into the 7. Still looking to cover that blot on the ace point. In general, if you hit on the ace point, you want to cover the ace point so it doesn't become a liability later. 6-2 for Steve. He gets to have some nice distribution going. He could also run a back checker at this point. He's well ahead in the race. When you're ahead in the race, you race, especially given Todd's blot on the ace point. He might just want to do it now, and he does. He doesn't really need the good distribution, which would lead to covering the ace and deuce point, which he doesn't need. So he's going to challenge Todd now to hit him, which he can do. It's going to cost him, though, leaving 2 blots in his board. I'm not sure what else he would have, though. He could run a back checker, but he's not ahead in the race, so that's probably not at all advisable. He's going to try and get something going. Steve gonna, check the race, think about the cube, but he's well ahead in the match, so it might want to be a little more conservative with it. On the other hand, he's got a lot of volatility in this position. He's got a stronger board. He's ahead in the race, I think. Maybe he's not ahead in the race, but now he is. And gets the other checker back. That's a very good roll from Todd. He gets to unstack a 6, make his rack, and safety a checker. And once again, Steve, gonna pause and think. This is certainly approaching the doubling window time of day. He's taking a picture of it. He's going to check it later. Steve is a picture taker. I have noticed that about him when I play. He is constantly taking pictures of positions, which is why he's one of the best. You know, he just goes home and looks at all these positions and studies them and learns from absolutely everything that he can. 2-6 is good. I'll bring the checker around. And Todd definitely would love a fly shot here. 6-1, 6-2, 4-3, double fours. That's 7 of them. That's not it. Three, 2. Probably slot the 3-point. Or this. This is also good. You get 4 builders on the 3-point, and you don't leave a blot there should you get into a hitting battle. And now Steve sends the cube. He's escaped his back checker. He's threatening to not complete, but strengthen the prime on the 7 or 9 point. And Todd, especially being hot behind in the match, scoops it up. And that is a fantastic roll for Steve after shipping the cube. Probably would have been a big market loser, I think. And he's taking another picture. Snapshot Steve, they call him. Snapshot Steve. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Doesn't even bother making the bar point. Just wants to get his checkers down and safely in. He's well ahead in the race. Doesn't need to take any chances. Doesn't need to prime. Priming is not his game plan right now. It is simply racing and playing safely and getting in. This leaves him good flexibility. All his numbers play. Keep a good distribution this way. That was a very impressive play with the double threes. I think a lot of people, including myself, would have been quick to make the bar point without really thinking through what your current game plan and motivation is. Todd right now just looking to get his prime ready. Should Steve leave him a shot? And now it's build the bar time. Even double sixes isn't going to save Todd at this point. Double one's not ideal, but that's okay. He's just going to start clearing his point again. He's going to look at it at least. Usually you kind of want to keep your priming structured to prevent your opponent from having doubles. But again, Steve is so far ahead right now. All he cares about is playing safe and getting in and not allowing Todd to do what Steve just did to him. Because he knows Todd would love to have karma work in his favor and come back the way Steve did. Steve is not going to make it easy. It's an excellent structure. Very little rolls that concern him right now, if any. He's trying to make his bear in as smooth and effortless as possible. Todd's going to try to play pure. And now he's bringing him in, but he's left himself one bad roll. Ooh, double fours isn't necessarily what Todd wanted, but it's not bad either. He gets to strengthen his board. It helps a little bit in whatever race equity he would have, especially to get off a gammon. 6-4 would not be good for Steve right now. That's his only bad number. 5-1 is fine. And Todd's just looking to strengthen his board and hope Steve rolls double sixes on the next roll. And that's it. Board is ready. He is set. Steve 5-1 now fears nothing. Oh, he's going to do some big brain stuff. Maybe he's thinking of taking off 2 checkers. Nope, he's not going to do that. He's instead going to do that. Why he didn't take that checker off, I don't know. Possibly just keeping extra checkers on his 4-point to avoid problems in the future. But Todd is going to run now. There's no real point in staying back. Steve isn't going to leave him a shot anytime soon. In fact, he may have hit him and covered and made it even worse. So this way, Todd's just going to run around and in the back of his mind, hope and pray for just really massive rolls and to Steve's small rolls, and hopefully he could re-cube, but that's very unlikely. Steve is probably, unless he keeps throwing 2s and 1s, will probably go up 6-0. But anything's possible. 5 doubles in a row, that happens. It has happened to me. Blunderbots, let you know what XG says. Yeah, that would have to be in the future because I'm certainly not looking at XG now. I was trying to find out what events Todd has won recently, but I couldn't find anything. If anybody knows, forgive me for not knowing. The players get thrown out at the last second. If I had any time, I would be able to do more research. Oh, there's 1 double 6. That's how it starts. As the player in Steve's position, when you see that first double 6 and you know that's how the ridiculousness starts, it's just so painful to see, to know that it's possible. 5-3. It's still possible, could happen. Steve dishes out the 6, the 1 he doesn't want, but he'll fill it out just to make more numbers play. When you're ahead in the game, you just want to fill in the spare points to make more numbers play. When you're behind, you usually want to stack up the rear numbers to have big doubles play more efficiently for you. Like 2, and now another double 6 right now from Todd would make Steve's heart sink into his feet. Double 1 is not it. And the last one, not sure. Could go 4-3 again to maximize your double 3s. And that's what he's going to do. This still could go either way. It could have gone either way, but that's gin. And so Steve's going to go up 6-3. Just making it look easy against Todd, which is not an easy thing to do, especially that first game starting. Todd just looking like he was going to jump out to a 4-0 lead, and not only getting that game flipped on him, but the following one as well. And now he's down 6-0 instead of being up 4-0. That is rough. That just goes onto the list of the unfair cruelty of backgammon. Moving on, 5-1 to start. Especially these single elimination tournaments, it's just so rough. Even to get a taste of moving on to the next round. But it's certainly not over yet. Steve is far from victorious. But the double 3s help quite a lot. $5-3 the second time is less good, but he's going to bring down 2 from the mid, try to make his prime. Did leave him a bunch of fly shots in the outfield, which Steve would love to get, and gets one of them. Boom. It is the Steve Sack show right now. 4-6, he gets in. That was huge. Almost flipped over to a double 6. And do you jump? Do you hit on the deuce? He's probably going to hit on the deuce. Which will make it harder for Steve to attack him on the 4-point, and hopefully he can either cover his deuce or make the 4-point next turn. And that's exactly what happened. Steve can't hit any shots, and he's certainly going to leave him more direct shots. Big roll for Todd. He would certainly like to anchor up or hit and cover. He can't hit. Can't do really anything he wanted to do. He could make the 2 and slot the 4. Which isn't really what he wants to do. Or this is much better. You're making the deuce. You don't really want to leave all those shots, but this is put the checkers where they belong, try and keep the prime. He's certainly not on offense. Todd is more on defense. And Steve coming around. Big roll here. Would love the 4, the 2-3, double 2s to anchor up. Can't get it. He does get the hit, though. That is fortunate. That'll give him maybe an extra roll to get that checker off the 24 point, which he definitely does not want. Steve 4-1. He will hit back. Most likely. Now, again, looking for the magic 4-3, 4-5 to jump out, even 2-1. 2-6 could hit, could also jump the checker off the 24, but the hitting is so strong here. And he's looking to trap 2 checkers back and counter prime. Or possibly even fill in the 4 and 5. Oh, I didn't see he stripped the midpoint. My apologies. All right, so yeah, 5-1. Steve loves that roll. Todd now with an ugly 4 stack on the ace point, but also gets to hit and cover on the 5. He is countering an ugly structure with a gorgeous structure by hitting and covering on the 5. Steve dances, and now there's some combos. He wants to jump out and pick up a second checker. He may even double at this point. He is so far behind. He's got 2-5, 3-5, 6-2, all hit. But he probably wants to have a little more action. And now, if Steve dances again, this could be it. And he does. So now Todd with a direct shot at a second checker. He's still trapped, but he's far behind in the match. He really can't wait anymore, and it's time to put a little pressure on Steve. Steve, like any good player, will think about it for a bit. He definitely wants to protect his lead. He knows Todd still has a lot of work to do, and that's why he's going to take it. He doesn't have a very good attacking structure in the front. Oh, I'm sorry, it was a 5, not a 4. I thought he needed a 4 to hit. So yeah, doesn't get the 5, but he can hit on the ace. And Todd he's got to get those back checkers moving in one form or another. I mean, he'd love to cover the ace point, but then if he doesn't roll something to get out, he's going to crunch his front position, which he clearly doesn't want. 6-2, gets another checker. That might have been quick. I don't know why you don't hit on the 9 point instead. That to me, I don't know. I think that die was cocked. He'll throw again. That is only 1 die. We must throw 2 dice. In backgammon, we throw 2 dice. 4-3. Now closes out the board. He's not in too much danger of getting stuck back there. Double 4s would be kind of disastrous for Todd at this point. 4-1 is not terrible. He gets to come off the 24 at least and give himself more numbers that jump out, 3, 5, and 6. Steve would love double 4s, while Todd would not love double 4s. That keeps him firmly in the match, anchoring up on the 4 point. And Todd gets a second checker, which he certainly needed. It gives him a lot more time to get those back checkers out and around. Bloomington Symphony, thank you so much. Todd did win the $1,000 Gateway Jackpot in St. Louis very recently. Thank you, thank you. Yes, he is certainly a force to be reckoned with. He is never out. And winning the 1,000 Gateway Jackpot must have been a nice feeling and put a nice pretty penny in his pocket. That is a big tournament to win. Thank you, James Painter. Welcome to the chat. Steve continuing dance, definitely doesn't want to get gammons. He's enjoying a 6-0 lead. 6-4, Todd's going to jump out. Steve rolls that first 4, then it becomes a little more dangerous for Todd. As long as he can keep Steve with 2 checkers up there, he's fairly fearless. But you still want to protect against any super jokers from Steve. 5 gets a back checker out. Steve really wants to get at least one of those 4s in. Before Todd can get out of there. 6-3 continues to get out. Now much less fearful. Even double 4s doesn't hit. Oh, he gets the 1 in. Okay, so now if Todd doesn't tidy things up quickly, Steve could have some hits coming in with a 4 something. So he's definitely looking to clean up some of these blots and avoid Steve flipping the tables on him again. Looks like he can certainly clean up 2 blots, or maybe even 3. He could do 18-15 and then bring a checker to the 5 point, and then he'd only be playing with 2 blots. Not sure if that's the best play, but it cleans up the most blots, I think. Probably also looking for some duplication in numbers. Just decides to go with this. Now he's duplicating 6s, only 4-6, 4-2 hits. And that's not it. Todd 5-1, that's a pretty good number. Gonna remake his midpoint, and now only the magical 4-6 for Steve. He's dreaming of it. He's picturing it. He's conjuring it. He's got to work on his conjuring. Double 2s. He can safety absolutely everything, which is great, especially his outside point is not in a direct shot of any kind, so he's feeling very secure and comfortable now. Especially Steve continuing to dance. Gammon is looming. And his future double 5s is massive. It does have an awkward structure, which he didn't really want, but he's in safely and ready to bear off. Continuing to dance. Everything continues as Todd wants. This is exactly what he was hoping for. It could put him firmly back in this match, being down only 6-4, which certainly beats the alternative. 5-4, he could pull 2 off, but he probably has enough gammon chances still if he doesn't, but that's the decision right now. Sorry, not pull two off. Pull off one checker. Or just play it safe like this, not leave any gaps, not take any chances. Gammon chances are still pretty high. Todd still has 17, or Steve still has 17 crossovers, which is, you know, a lot. But now he's got 15. Two, one. Four, one. It's going to be a little awkward for him. He doesn't get to take a checker off, and now he's got a few bad rolls. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. Next roll will leave a shot. And Steve already, once again, ready with that front structure. And that is not it. 6-1. He wants to pull off the second checker to keep an even number of checkers to increase his gammon chances. He probably doesn't want to leave the blot on the ace. Should a hitting contest occur, he would be giving Steven a second checker like he did last time. So that's the decision at this point, either 2-1 or pull off a checker. And he's going for the gammon. Gammons are so important to him right now. 6-1, 5-1, 4-1 leaves a shot. Next roll for Todd. Yeah, Steve heard me through the 6-1. 6 numbers in the cup. That's not one of them. And Todd's going to walk this one home. Only a question of whether or not he gets the gammon now. And with big numbers like that, Steve might just save it. That's one of the unique things about backgammon. I can't really think of too many other games, if any, where you're thinking, all right, well, I'm going to lose. I just don't want to lose badly. And you start getting excited about just losing. Well, at least I only lost. I don't know. Can anyone think of any other game or sport where you're excited to lose and not lose bigger? Two, being efficient, coming just out, just getting the crossovers, staying efficient. It's what you want to do when you're trying to avoid the gammon. You want to get in by exact numbers, hopefully just to the 6 point. Double sixes play extremely efficiently. Oh, there's one of them. We'll bring in the 6. And he wants the crossover. He doesn't want to come to the 5 point, but it is a crossover regardless. And now, unless Todd rolls ones twice in a row, it is done. It is done. 6-4. 9 away, 7 away. Plenty of game left. That just made it extremely even, much more than it was or would have been. Thanks again for joining us. This is the Super Jackpot, round 1. 2 incredible players, Steve Sachs, Todd Oberdahl. Much to be learned. Top-notch professional backgammon players. And it looks like they're going to take a really short break. Hit me up in the comments, say hello. Take this time to like the video. Like the video. Like the stream. Subscribe to the stream. Go get yourself a drink. Go get yourself a snack. Make some popcorn. Cheers. It is my honor to be here. Thank you again, Stuart Connolly, Dmitry Obakov, the masters of ceremony, helping bring you this incredible stream. This is stream 2. On stream 1, I haven't checked it, but I believe there is live commentary for people who are actually at the event there. I think it's fantastic that they're doing commentary on that one, commentary on this one. They've been nice enough. You have been nice enough to allow me to be here all day. can't think of anything else I would rather be doing. I can certainly think of things that I should have been doing, but haven't done any of them, because this is an incredible honor just to be here doing this, seeing amazing backgammon, talking about amazing backgammon, and hanging out with you on the evening hour. It's the evening. I think I was thinking of each stream to approach it with a different tone. I was going to do like golf announcer for this one. Good evening, everybody. We have Steve Sachs versus Todd Obadal, but that sounds a little too low. But I am bringing it down a notch for the evening hour. Certainly not my screaming and yelling that I had for the morning, which was super fun. Jerry Tanzi was there for that. Certainly, if you haven't seen that, go back and watch that. Day 1, stream 2 morning. That was a lot of fun. Jerry is incredible. He is full of knowledge. He's always saying things that you'd never think of, and he's thinking about out loud about the position. It's a great way to learn. And I certainly look forward to doing more with him in the future. I know he's on Team USA, and they'll be going to England soon. I hope to be there myself. He's also going to the World Championship for the first time. Go, Jerry. See what happens. Currently as well, I'm not sure what's on stream 1. I'm going to let you go check it. I'm going to let you check out stream 1. And we are on break. Not sure. I imagine after this we will have yet another match as well. I imagine possibly even 2 more matches. I'm not sure how late we're going, but the more the merrier. And again, this is a beautiful backgammon joker board. I'm proud to say I have the same purple inlay and pink checkers for mine. I don't have the white checkers. I have a few other colors, trying to figure out which one's best. We got purple, we got teal, we got blue. Currently, teal and blue are in a tie for first place for checkers with the purple background. I do like the purple too, but purple and purple. Some people were claiming they couldn't see their own checkers. Now, regardless, it is a gorgeous board and extremely heavy. I get a workout carrying it around. That's for sure. I actually picked up my travel board after walking around with the Joker board for a while, and my arm went up through the ceiling. It was like picking up something that you think is going to be heavy, but isn't. All right. Who's talking to me in the chat? 31 people watching. Excellent. Love it. Love it. Thousands more to come over the next few days, certainly. We are excited to have you. And I know everyone's getting excited for the World Championship, Monte Carlo. That is coming up in about a month, a little less than a month, I think. I'm not sure the exact dates off the top of my head, but yeah, that is very soon. And that is going to be amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm sure the Backgammon Galaxy team will be killing it, giving us amazing streams, amazing interviews, commentary, and certainly amazing matches with incredible players. Looks like a random person walked by the board, which means nothing to us right now, but that's okay. Delilah After Dark, Amy Latex, welcome to the chat. With a name like Amy Latex, you are certainly welcome to the evening stream. That's the kind of name you expect to see in the chat for the evening. I am Amy Latex. I am Bill Whips and Chains. All right, coming here is Steve Saxophone and Todd Obadalaba. And PBMSU, welcome to the chat for you as well. You had the same play I did on that play way back when. 10-5, 18-15. Anyone knows any good jokes, please put them in the chat. I would love to hear that. I'm toying with the idea of doing a live caller talk show, but that would mean putting my phone number on the screen. For that, maybe I could create a fake account and we can have live call-in. Hello, caller, you're on the air. I think that would be fun, personally. Could be a big mistake. Could be huge. It'll be fun. I'm always curious what professional players write on their scorecards. I can't really see it. It's all blurry. It's a good way to learn. I actually noticed, I think I was watching Mochi, and he was writing down, I think, the time on the clock after each round. So I actually started doing that. It was a good way to gain better time control, at least for me, just to acknowledge that you're aware of how much time you're using on each match on average, keeping track if your opponent or you, what the cube play was, if there was a double take or a recube. And then I can glance at them after the match and then throw them away and never look at them again. You think you're going to look at them, but you don't look at them. Unless you're Steve Sachs, and then you take a picture of them. And then you go back and look at that picture and learn and study and become amazing like he is. All right. Here we go. I think someone's wandering back. They are coming back. We are at the almost midway point of this match. That was an incredible start with some incredible flips. Both players going into the corner, getting all water splashed on their face, getting a little shoulder rub by the manager, and they are back in the ring. Round 4 coming up. Ding, ding, ding. And 2-1. We'll probably see a down and split. That's standard 2-1 opening these days, unless it is post Crawford with an optional drop. That is the danger of it, but when it does work, it pays off so well. Steve hits immediately. 5-1, probably continue to fight for that 5 point, both 5 points in this case. Dishes out 6-2. Not at all what he wanted, but it plays easy. Big roll for Todd, a lot of volatility here. Ooh, he gets to cover and hit. That's nice. That is very nice. I mean, a dance right now could even see an early cube since he's down in the match, potentially. But he doesn't dance. He's going to get hit. Todd 2-1. That's going to hit back. Steve unable to get any points going on his side of the board. 4-2, he gets to anchor up on the 4 point. That's an excellent defense he's got going in lieu of not having any offense whatsoever. Todd 6-4, he's got options. He can make the 7 point, or he could anchor up on the 18. Continuing the prime is huge. Doesn't really need the 18 yet. He's not under any great threat of attack. And this way he gets to also prevent Steve from anchoring up on his 18 point with 6-5, 5-3, 6-3. Double twos is a good number from Steve. Todd paused to briefly think about the cube, maybe do a race estimate. He probably needs to escape that back checker big time before really considering that, and maybe even get off the 18 point. 4-2 is not at all a good number for Steve. So we'll see how the big boys play it. It could have also come to the 9 and 8-6. Get hit with that. He'd love to get a return shot, but a return shot also is probably going to strip his mid unless he does it with an ace, which he doesn't do. Instead, he'll just jump out, try to get some outfield control, and possibly try to anchor up out there on the 16 point if he doesn't get hit back immediately. But Todd might consider a cube right now. And does not do it. Probably wants a little more to happen first. 4 is going to hit 2. And now he's starting the attack. Depending on what he rolls, this could be a cube coming up. Or maybe not. 1-3. Steve with the 2 anchors now. Certainly has a super strong defense. Todd will get some pretty good outfield control now. Anchoring up. Both players have a decent position. Todd certainly a little stronger with what he's got, but this is also pretty big. I'm sorry, that's Steve's. That's what I meant, Steve. He can do a lot of different things right now. He can certainly hit on the 2. He can jump out and come down and make the 7. He can come around and make the 7 and start counter priming. That's the way to go. And this has become a very interesting, tight game. Three-2 from Todd. Doesn't really want to step under the gun with the back checkers yet. He'd rather hang back and get a shot or do a big jump out with a fly shot kind of thing. Steve's strengthening and stepping up with absolutely everything. That'll give him some more outfield control with 5s and 6s. Should Todd dream about slotting those other points. And 3-2. Moves it down. He could make the 11 point as well, but that's not really a point he needs or wants. Plus, it would give him 6-4 double 5s for Steve, which he doesn't really want to give him. He might also consider stepping up and seeing daylight with the back checker, but that would put him under the gun a bit. This is okay. Stops a few numbers from coming out. Also gives them a landing point for that other back checker. 5-3 could hit and cover. Could also jump out and run a little bit. Steve definitely wants to start using those checkers in the back. And this kind of does a little bit of both. Keeps contact while bringing in an extra builder to attack Todd's checkers on the ace and deuce. Double 3s. Not really what the doctor ordered, but not the worst. He would have loved to come out or hit and cover, something like that. Yeah, really not ideal at all. I would bring in checkers. Yep, just put 1 checker behind the anchor and keep his structure intact. Steve's 6-1. He loves that roll. Keeps control, doesn't leave any shots, and puts the pressure on Todd to do something amazing. 6-3 is a great roll to jump out with. 3 will just come in, gives him another builder for one of the inner points should he need it eventually. The 6 coming out was very big for Todd. And we get into this kind of standoff middle game here where each player is kind of waiting for any kind of significant advantage, hopefully to threaten turning the cube. Steve right now does have some threats. You know, he could extend his prime with 1-3, 4-1, 4-3. Could hit on the ace, double 4s. Isn't really what he wanted, but it's not horrible. It helps him in the race, certainly. But he doesn't really get to accomplish the things he totally wants. He can do that, I suppose I misspoke, making the 3 points big. And he does leave a shot, but Todd has that blot in his home board, so the shot isn't as devastating. Six, 4. Yeah, Steve more and more is probably feeling good about having that checker trap back there. So good, in fact, that he's going to double immediately. That is difficult. Also, Todd still has to bring those other checkers home safely against an anchor. And Steve's up in the race as well. So that's a pretty good cube. He could also even roll 4-2 and have a just solid 6 prime. There's a lot of volatility and threats in this position. So I think that's going to be a tough take for Todd. But I can certainly see why he would do it, especially being down in the match. But no, he's going to let it go. Steve just has too much going for him. Pretty much in all departments. And he doesn't want Steve to have a big game. So he's going to give him the point. And we move up to 6 away, 9 away. Plenty of time on the clock for both players. No real danger there. Like, we haven't seen any time trouble from anyone in any of the matches yet today. Everyone's been using their clock very well. 2-1 again. This time going with the split. And this time he kind of regrets doing it because he would have been missed. Ooh, 6-3 still does the standard splitting down. Obviously, lots of return shots. This could turn into kind of a hitting battle. Oh, but that's going to make it harder. It's kind of the role you want as Todd, not only hit, but cover as well and start trapping back. Steve 3-1. He's going to come in and get his own priming structure going. Like to step up to escape that prime, but making his 10-point is just too juicy. Four, 3, jump out and hit. That is huge. Exactly what he wanted. Stops the priming. Todd wants to anchor up. Can't do it. I mean, he can on the 23. It's not the anchor he really wanted. Brings down 6 from mid. He strips the mid, but it's always nice to have an extra checker on your bar point. When you only have 2 on the 7, it's often nice to have that extra checker there. Double 3s from Steve is big and lots of options. He can certainly make the 7-point. He can even unstack and make the 3-point. He can safety up his checker. He can step up with the back checker to see daylight. This is clearly the move. Improves his priming structure. And the 5-1 hits, but he's not worried about it as much because now Todd has to strip his midpoint, or I'm sorry, break his midpoint to do it. But he really doesn't have anything better. Ooh, a big dance with double 6s. That hurts Steve. Todd's still firmly trapped behind the prime, but obviously when anytime your opponent dances, you need to stop and pause and think about the cube. That's kind of an alarm bell saying, think about the cube, think about the cube. And he's thought about it, and he's doing it. Especially being down in the match, he's got some threats. He's looking to extend his prime and fill in more home board points. But he's got some work to do coming out, which is why Steve probably took the cube. He could make the 2-point, but it's also really nice to jump out with that back checker. So we'll see which one he takes. He's kind of on the attack, which is why he's looking at this. And he certainly wants to gammon him. And now he absolutely wants to point on Todd and not let him reside up in his kitchen and does it with double threes, double hit, double covered, 5-point board. And now, if he can escape those back checkers fairly quickly, he's even looking at a gammon and taking the lead at 8-7. Wow, that could have gone either way there. Dancing for Steve on that broken 3-point board was pretty devastating for him. But Todd is quickly running out of time if he can't roll something to jump out to 5-2-6, 3-5, 3-6. He's got a lot of numbers to do it, but a lot of numbers that don't and would crack his board immediately, like 6-5. 3-1 will work. It'll get a checker up at least. And then might just want to, okay, he's considering the slot, sure. That's an aggressive play, puts a little pressure on Steve. The thing, though, is those sixes he might have wanted to use to jump out, like a 3-6, 2-6. He kind of wanted to jump out, but now he's thinking of the 6 covering. Just like this, if you do the 6 to cover, you really are putting yourself in a dangerous position. Coming out with that 6, yeah, is so huge and so important. And of course, he recognizes that. Steve looking to roll a 1, make things difficult, can't do it. And now he has a little more time. For a 6-3 now, he can cover and come up, exactly what he might do. So the 4 would certainly come up. And he has time now to, with that other checker, to come down and to get the 2-3 he needs for the back checker. And certainly any 4-5-6, he'll be jumping out from the 20-point, just like that. Oh, but double 4s is dangerous. Dangerous. Don't throw another double 4. That's not what he wanted. That put a little more pressure on him to roll something good. 2-1 keeps him alive. The 2 almost certainly comes up from the back, I think. And then the 1 might move up to the 15 just to leave him fewer bad numbers. He's kind of looking at disastrous doubles right now. But coming up to the 20 gives him more opportunities to jump out, which he does. Yeah, hesitating a little while because coming up all the way with that 1-4-3 would leave not great double 4s for him. But it's not that bad that he's too concerned about it. All right, he's got no bad numbers now. Steve, at this point, has adopted the posture that, as a backgammon player, we hate. You just sit there with your finger by the clock. Just tap, tap, tap. Is not the posture we want. Tap. At least without a clock, you can sit back, you can take a drink, you can look around. When there's a clock, you got to sit there and pay attention and tap the clock. Sometimes your opponent can be nice. Do you want me to tap the clock for you? Which is almost more insulting. Not looking to come in safely, just taking no chances, leaving no bad numbers. You really would love for Steve to get in right now and just stop being any kind of problem. Double 3s just continues. Yeah, I mean, I guess somewhere in his mind he's thinking about pulling off 4, but that would probably just be way too much. So this is the super safe play. He gets to pull off 2, he gets clear from the reel. It's a beautiful roll. No brainer. He would love Steve to get in with the 5-6 right now. That certainly helps Todd. And yeah, Steve wants to get in. If he's going to get in, he wants to get in with big doubles right now and save the gammon, which is extremely unlikely. And he dances. Wow. So the gammon save is almost non-existent. And in fact, he'd really like to get out now to avoid some kind of weird backgammon thing happening. All right. At least he gets one checker out. Yeah, this is this way you guarantee getting out with a 2-1. If he had come in with a 3 and come out with a 1, and then Todd throws doubles and Steve throws 2-1, he could get backgammon, but this way there's no chance of a backgammon. So that's a very smart play. He shakes the dice in his hand. A little bit of backgammon comedy there. I'm just going to shake the dice in my hand because it does not matter. All right, big comeback. 8-7 now. What an incredible match. We looking like a runaway at 6-0. And now 8-1. Essentially to come back and make it 8-7. Todd has won 8 to Steve's 1 point. And now it's 8-7, 5 away, 6 away. Very tight, very close. Small pause, wiping the sweat off their hands, and we're back in it. Who knew? I didn't know when I woke up this morning that I would be seeing so much amazing backgammon. Maybe you did, and you just didn't let me know. But now I know. This is the backgammon commentator's dream day. Steve quickly anchoring up on the 18, feeling pretty strong about that. Especially after that 6-1, that's well timed. I'm a little surprised. Yeah, Todd might want to split the back checkers now. Usually when your opponent makes his advanced anchor, you got to get your back checkers moving. But he's not doing that, and that's okay. 6-3, and now Steve is a very dominating position, trapping the back checkers, and Todd can't even cover the blot. I imagine now he'll start splitting. Yeah, you really got to get something going. You don't want to step up into 10 checkers attacking you, but at the same time, you've got to get something going, either looking to jump out or make an advanced anchor. Oh, 6-5 is not what Steve wanted. He's probably going to have to hit and leave a blot, whether that means hitting on the ace or hitting loose on the hitting and covering the ace, or hitting loose or bringing 2 checkers down from the mid. Yep, that's the one. Even if he hits, he's going to leave returns unless he rolled. No, he's always leaving returns. Double 2s is a very good roll, though. The race is still fairly close. Steve is in the lead, but not by much, especially if Todd rolls big. Todd, obviously, with a much stronger board. Steve, if he can roll doubles and start moving those back checkers up, he is golden. And even now, with a weak board, Todd can take some chances if it's prudent to get some more outfill control, like now. He really doesn't fear Steve's board at all. He's jumping out. He doesn't care if he gets hit. He's just creating control, creating possibilities. That is a very good roll, though. And it's either hit and cover or hit and make the 4-point, I would think. There you go. $3-6. He's just going to jump out. What a beautiful roll from Todd. That's one of his best rolls, except for 5-6, which would have come out and solidified. And now this really could go either way. Cube is still in the center. Oh, double 6s will put Todd way up in the race, and now Steve is the one trapping Todd. It was Todd trying to hit Steve, and now it's Steve trying to hit Todd. So Steve's going to strengthen his board, wait for Todd to leave him a shot. think he's up in the race. I don't know if I counted that right. Yeah, it looks like it, big time. Not what he wanted, really, at all. The ace, he might with the one, he might just play 2-1 and didn't do some kind of cute play, like maybe 5-1. Just to keep things kind of on the pure side. Steve certainly is not going to leave him a shot anytime soon. He's got the 4 checkers on the 7 and 8 to play with. Here's this. I don't know why you wouldn't cover the ace with that dilly builder on the 2. I mean, either one is not ideal. As you can also, there is this. Of course, the thinking here is that if Steve splits with an ace and hits him, there will be returns. If he can't throw a 1-5 or 1-6 to cover that back checker, there'll be a lot of returns. But it is very risky, especially if Steve decides to double him right then and there. Or if he gets hit and dances, then he's doubled out. So yeah, this is certainly safer. Steve 6-1, perfect. He now has a board to be very feared. Todd looking for double 5s, double 4s, double 3s. 2-1, that's all right. He gets to keep everything as is. It's not what he wanted, but it also doesn't hurt him. Steve, obviously, with better timing, has the extra roll here. Although if Todd can throw something other than a 1, he can clear his 8-point. Oh, and that's it. That's going to, unless Steve can respond with a big number here, that's going to be a double pass. Don't think that's big enough. And there it is. So it's going to be 4-away, 6-away. Unless I'm missing a big boy take here, which I'm not. 4-away, 6-away. And Todd continuing to have the monster come back. Maybe thinking, you know what, I was about to go up 4-0 on you, and you took some points away from me. And he's getting those points back with interest. This has been an incredible matchup, such brilliant playing on both sides. No one player running away with it, clearly. And now Todd not necessarily afraid of taking a double, because if he can get a gammon double, he wins. Thanks for watching this stream, everybody. This is the time of my life. I'm assuming it is the time of your life. And we love backgammon. Double 1, Steve with an excellent throw. Going to trap Todd back. Todd looking to return the favor. Keeps a strong priming structure. Steve with a big roll here. Nothing terribly decisive. Splitting down. Todd now would love to point on Steve on the 3-point, or maybe Steve has duplicated the 3-6 with that play. That would come out and point or hit, but he does point on him with the 6-5. One 6 it comes in, which is nice. And then the other 6, he's probably going to come down to the 7 or jump out. Jumping out is a bit risky. This keeps everything nice, gives him an extra builder for the 4-point. Double 2s is not bad at all. Todd gets to make the barrel. The 3 through 6 point. Strong prime versus prime going here right now. That just pretty much ended it. The last 6 is going to be a little weird. Unfortunately, Todd very much wants some sort of sexy hit right now to keep him in this game. Doesn't get it, but gets a 6-3, jumps out and hits. That probably his best roll. And Steve can't double him out. Doesn't get the return hit either. And Todd very much just kept himself in the game with the 3-6 fly shot joker. 4-3. The 3, we obviously love to step up. Problem is he's going to continue leaving blots around for Steve. And he doesn't really want to hang out on the 4 point and let Steve just attack him on the point he wants to make. So he could safety a blot. That doesn't really accomplish what he wants. This is a tough play. Oh, brilliant. This hit on the ace. I didn't even consider that one. Putting the pressure on Steve to perform right now. The hits. Yeah, dances. Wow. I didn't even look at that play. I don't know if it's right, but wow, what a next level find. Five, 3. Yeah, we'd love to cover the ace point, but jumping out is so important for him. Putting 2 on the roof, dancing, and now it could be too good. Doesn't get the 7 or 8 that he wants. I don't know what the cube action was there. There was, I mean, maybe you double there on the hopes that you get a gammon, but also, I don't know. I'm curious to know what that cube action was because I have no idea how to read that. I wouldn't be surprised if you said no double or too good, especially given the match score. Big roll, needs the 1, doesn't get it, but gets in. That's good for Steve. At least he gets that. For 2. That's an awkward number. Could just bring the checker into the 6 to give you an extra builder. You can also do some kind of hit and switch. Not hit and switch. You could cover, break the 5 point, which seems insane. You can also hit loose on the deuce, which seems even more insane. This seems sane. Steve still really wants to hit on the ace, flip this around. Oh, and does, gets the ace. 3 is awkward though, but he's very happy to get the hit. He'll slot and hope to close that out. Oh, just jumps in, jumps out. Wow, hits on the deuce. I would have jumped out immediately, but I am not as good as these guys. Hitting on the 2 seems risky, but I guess not. One can hit and cover on the ace as well and get 2 in the air. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the jump in, jump out left too many fly shots in the outfield, 9s and 10s. I don't know. That was about 5-1. Todd would obviously love to pick up that 3rd checker. He's clearly just playing on for too good. 6-4, he can hit again. Will going for the closeout. Not too worried about the back checker. He knows even if he gets a closeout, he definitely has time to roll that 6 or 2 to get out. And 5-4, not at all what he wants. He's gonna have to, no, you can't do that. That's an illegal play. That is an illegal play, and Steve says, hey man, what you moving 6 for when you don't have a 6? Now the 5-4, he can't bring the other checker around all the way to safety. He can bring in 2. He could come off the 6 and keep a 5-point board, which might be the play. Or he can do this, bring one down, bring one in, give him an extra builder. Of course, if Steve comes in and starts hitting him now, he could turn it around. Super Joker double 2s in the cup. Dishes it out. 3-6, no dice. And the 1-5 will cover it up. And now Todd definitely needs to get out. He's got a lot of numbers that do, but got a lot of numbers that don't. And that does with style. Oh, one of his best numbers. And again, strongly looking at another gammon. What a run of points if he continues this. Could potentially go up 11-7, which would mean after Steve's 6-0 lead, Todd would have turned around 11 points to Steve's 1. If he can continue this closeout. Double 1s, no bad numbers, fears nothing. Steve once again with his finger by the clock. Just tap, tap, tapping. Not where you want to be. You can tell these players have got to be a little fatigued. Like Todd just moving 4 when he should be moving 3, moving 6 when he doesn't roll a 6. It happens with fatigue. You start getting tired and you just start missing numbers. Steve gets 1 checker in. Really doesn't want to get gammoned. He would much rather Todd be 3 away than 2 away after this. Oh, double 4s is punishing continue. Almost no chance to save this gammon now. Now Steve actually would like to dance, I think. Or 1 more and have Todd roll doubles. Yeah, now he's just running out, hoping for huge doubles to get his checkers around the board, but it's going to be very difficult for him to pull that out. He needs about 5 doubles or 4 doubles in a row, if that even works. Yeah, it's one of them. 4 gets the 4 crossovers. Still needs 12 crossovers to Todd's 8. Now 6, so it's so highly unlikely he can get off this. And I think that's gin for the gammon. All right, it was 2 away, 6 away. And I'm curious to see if psychologically maybe Steve calls for a quick break just to stop the momentum, get a drink of water, stop the flow, splash some water on his face. I mean, I might do that strategically if I were in this position. I mean, Todd's just had all the momentum since, even before they went to break, but certainly since they've come back from break, Todd has had a lot of unanswered points. I don't know what rules there are to taking breaks. Maybe only get a limited amount of them. But double six for Steve, he loves to see that. Two, one again, splitting those back checkers just to get something going. Steve's already out. So Todd needs to get something going with his back checkers, almost exactly like the other game. 4-3, fearlessly smashing and pointing, which you absolutely should do. 4-6, Todd will hit back. Steve would love a quick answer 5. Even a 5-1, 5-2, 5-4 to get a double hit would be tremendous. 5-6 is also one of those. And 3-6 dances. This could be a cue. Maybe he's going to play on to be too good, but might try and scoop up a big point. The only thing, if he gets 1 point, he'll be 5 away, which he doesn't really want to be 5 away. He wants to be 4 away. Is possibly what's going on in his head. I have no idea what's actually going on in Steve Sachs's head, but that's what would be going on in my head. And 2-6, come down, punish him, clearly playing on for too good to try and get to 4 away. And now has a very good chance to do that. 4-3 will cover his 4 points, certainly. What he wanted and needed. Got 4 builders for the 5 point now. Will gladly hit loose on the 5. Keep this dream alive. Doesn't need to. Hits and smacks. Big roll. Steve not going down easily. We all know he is a force to be reckoned with. And reckoning day is here. Does a switch, keeps the attack going, doesn't even want to give him a chance to anchor up on his ace point. Just trying to figure out what to do with the last 2. And we'll certainly continue to punish him on the 2 point if he can. Any 4, 5, or 6. Oh, that's not really what he wanted. He'll get an extra builder, probably coming into the 5 point. Maybe not. That seems to be like the thing. Also wants to minimize any damage should Todd start rolling jokers. Doesn't really want to break his 8 point, but would love that extra builder. Nope, keeping himself flexible. No, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. Full point. Double ones is going to be a huge double shift, most likely. Or maybe even just swing 1 checker all the way to the 2 point, but regardless, 2 more going in the air. There you go. Oh, 4-2 continuing the closeout. With Ray of Hope quickly going away. Now we see the good thing that Steve did by getting off that 18 point. Kept himself flexible in the outfield. After he gets one in, begging for Steve to hit him again with any 6 or 4, which he will do. 5 probably down to give him 8s to cover. No, what do I know? Coming out, bringing the checkers around. It's really not too much concern on Steve's part at this time. No closeout yet. I guess question in the back of his mind, does he want to lift off the 3-point? But no, he wants the gammon. Todd has no offense to reckon with, so to speak. So he's pretty fearless coming in. And we'll probably get the closeout right now. And does. Only double 3s really sucks for Steve. That ain't it. All right, it's the Sax turn. Saxman turn. To come on back. Barring any weirdness, this is going to get even more exciting. Again, clearing the 6. Just only wanting to get the gammon, which is almost assured if he doesn't get hit. That's a great play. Did not have to do that at all, but doesn't want to take any chances. Certainly something to be learned there by anyone watching, including myself. Wow, there's been a lot of gammons in this game, a lot of closeouts, a lot of swings. This has just been a brutal match in terms of just beating the crap out of each other. No gentle 1-point victories, really. It's all just been smashing, blitzing, closing out. And big point games. That's a very awkward number. You would really love Todd to get in at this point. Todd, of course, does not want to get in, but does. And that's pretty much that. And it looks like we're moving on to 2 away, 4 away. Very exciting score. Excuse me. Excuse me, did I stumble upon an awesome backgammon match? I think I did. All right, and they're calling that Gammon Gin. And yeah, 2-way, 4-way, 9-11, single elimination match, Super Jackpot. This is only round 1. Someone's moving on and someone's moving out. What do we got? We're up to 41 people in the chat. Love it. 17 likes. Don't love it. You can up that number easily. I know you can. I know you will. Oh, and now they've taken another break. And this is probably maybe what Steve was waiting for. Got the momentum swinging back his way, and now calling a break. Going into their corners. Get some water splashed on their face. Or maybe just go get a granola bar. Possibly take some steroids. We don't know. We don't know what the players do when they step off to the side to get ready. Maybe they're juicers. Don't think that's allowed. So maybe not. Again, thank you for joining us. Ben Friesen is the overall tournament director. He always does an amazing job with these things. I think for the Cherry Blossom, he went out and got about $3,000 worth of snacks for everybody to enjoy throughout the match. There's plenty of side events, jackpots. They get doubles matches going, speed rounds, board tournaments. These events are always absolutely wonderful. Ben, the current president of the USBGF, knows how to put on a show. What an incredibly nice guy. What an incredibly tall guy. He's very tall. And that's Michigan. with the Michigan state flag. I'm kidding, that's the United States flag. Beautiful, beautiful tournament. Great time to be alive. If you're a fish, Dmitry Obakov, thank you again for having me. Stuart Connolly, Master of Ceremonies, thank you. Backgammon.com, ABT, and the USBGF. And here are a lot of random shots of players. There's Arena. I knew her name, but I can't forget it. There's Melissa Chin. Melissa Chin. There's, that was Tom Rubello.
And
There's
we're
John
back.
O'Hagan.
It's the
There's Ben Friesen,
2026
the guy we were just
Michigan
talking
Summer
about.
Backgammon
Let's see how many people like
Championship.
the name.
We're here in Novi, Michigan, and we're excited to welcome 140 players to play one of their favorite ABT events. It's Wednesday, BMAB Day. Also tonight, we're gonna have the Super Jackpot. We started the BMAB with 38 players. We're gonna play 5 9-point rounds and hopefully come out with a champion. Tonight, the warm-up, usually have about 50 or 60 entries. People from all around Michigan, especially around the Metro Detroit area, will come play. Coming up this week, we've got the Masters Jackpot, we've got the ABT main event, we've got seniors, juniors, the Michigan Summer Freeze Out, this year sponsored by Frank Talbot. This is the only place that this event runs. It's a really cool format. If you're around the Michigan area, come check it out. And of course, no ABT event would be complete without doubles. Thursday night at 6:30, we'll probably have 32 teams, maybe a little short. And this is one of players' favorite double events to try to compete for. The trophies are some of the biggest trophies I have on the table. Stay tuned for those. Well, there's a lot to look forward to. I hope you'll join us next year for the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. But in the meantime, we'll have streaming on the USBGF channel. Thank you to our sponsor, Backgammon.com, for helping us with that. And you can watch all the action there, or stay tuned for some live updates from me.
Like, we are coming back soon. My screen's a little purple, so I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, it's Michigan again. Also Michigan. That's Michigan. And there's Michigan. And this is the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. Stream sponsored, of course, by Backgammon.com, Joker Backgammon Boards, the American Backgammon Tour, and the United States Backgammon Federation. We are watching Super Jackpot Round 1, 2026. I'm Josh Isaac. Hello, and you are an awesome backgammon viewer. Steve Sachs, Todd Obadal having an incredible professional heavyweight bout here. Steve jumped out to a 6-0 lead, and then Todd went on a tear, bringing it up to 11-7. And just now, Steve finally giving a little pushback, making it 9-11. And really, it's anyone's match at this point. 2-way, 4-way. The finish will certainly be exciting. It's already been exciting. It's been incredible. What a day of backgammon. Been watching and commentating on backgammon for almost 12 hours straight, and I feel wonderful, on top of the world. Thank you for having me. Thank you for being here. Let's see, we got 35 people watching, which is cool. Thousands more to come. Both players are back in the chair. We are ready to go. The dice are almost out.
Be competitive, you know? Yeah. So under 5, maybe. Okay.
And here we go. Todd starting off with 6-2. Steve dishing out, hitting back with the 6-3. He will do the old hit and split. Hit it and split it. 1-5 gets no hit back. The question is, do you step up with the 5 and try to make the 5 point? The 1's going to be awkward regardless if you do that. So maybe come into the 24 and bring 1 down 13-8. You could also do a tempo hit on the ace point and hope that Steve doesn't get to make his bar point. This is, it's early on. It seems simple, but it's a pretty tough decision. And he does just that with the tempo hit. Doesn't want to give Steve the chance to use all his builders. Or 3 anchors back up, and yes, doesn't get to cover the 6 point, which Todd would love to smash right now. And does. 6-5. What a wonderful roll. He gets to hit and cover the ace. You don't really want the ace point, but a 2-point board is a 2-point board. And as we all know, the bots have taught us to do that. In the olden days, they would not do that. Oh, that isn't a 6-1? Am I seeing the wrong thing? I don't know. I'm confused. The 2-6? Is that what that was? Double 3s. Oh, hits 2. Steve is not at all in the position he was hoping to be in. He was kind of hoping to get into a gammonish position so he could throw the cube out there. Double 3s. Todd is going to smash him on the 5 point. He's thinking of hitting 2 now, it looks like, which you still can do. Yeah, just switches all the way. He's full on blitz. Steve already has the anchor, which is nice. So he's obviously not worried about getting closed out. I'm not sure about switching to the 2. Seems like you're begging to have a failed blitz attack doing that, but what do I know? Especially Steve has no board. He's got nothing going on. So Todd's just happy to continue smashing him, and obviously an undouble gammon will just win him the match. Double 6s. He can make the 3 point. This is just, he's not even giving Steve a chance. Just came out of his corner swinging. Steve's just, I don't know, would love a 5-1 right now. 5 anything, really. 4-1. Just going to try to be patient and get something going. Pressure's on Todd a little bit to clean stuff up. Double 5s. Wow. It's going to have to leave him a shot, which Steve desperately needs to hit right now to stay in this. Double 1s would be huge. 1-3, 1-6 would be amazing. 5-3 doesn't hit. Gets to cover his 5 point. But that was a big roll right there. You really needed to hit him. Oh, double 4s doesn't really do what Todd wanted. I would think you could play safe here, even though it's really ugly. Yep. Three, 2. Steve just quickly looking to establish a board or some sort of prime, waiting for the hit, which doesn't come yet. Steve's happy to split to give him a little more contact value. He obviously doesn't want to get pointed on with 3-1 double threes or double ones. That's kind of the nightmare number. Gammon's looming large now in this position. Would love to just get in and get out to stay mobile and keep things moving. Oh, Todd showing no mercy. Double sixes. It's a forced play. I'm not sure what they're talking about right now, really quickly.
There's witnesses. I can't get away with it.
You got me, though. Now you have to move it.
Steve right now, I mean, obviously the miracle shot 6-1-5-1-4-1 would be great. Otherwise, Steve really, again, just needs to get around, get off this gammon quickly. It's unlikely, though. 18 crossovers to get off the gammon. Oh, and Todd just quickly taking hope away from Steve. What a comeback that Todd had after his initial down. It's been a rough second half of the match for Steve, to be sure. He's done what he could, and Todd just continued to roll and punish him and get a lot of gammons here. There have been a lot of gammons in this match. And it's not over yet, but it's close. Todd rolling the 6-2, only takes off one. It's 11 crossovers. He needs 3 double sixes in a row. And even that's not going to do it. Nope, that's it. Handshake. Congratulations to Todd Obadal. That's bested Steve Sachs in the first round of the Super Jackpot. We will see what we have coming up next for y'all. I imagine we might be doing one more match. Happy to be here for that and join you. Let's see, Diceman USA is in the chat. And we are moving on. Wow, what a just brutal match. Both sides, that was incredible. So many closeouts, so many super blitzes, so many gammons. That was that was pretty intense and exciting. A lot of back and forths. We had, especially more in the beginning, we had a couple of flipped cubes that could have gone either way. There's definitely a game in the middle there that was neck and neck for a bit. Let's see. There's a little bit going on in the chat, but I'm not sure what you're chatting about. Are you talking about World Cup? World Cup? Is that the World Cup chat? I don't know. Why would you watch World Cup when we've got World Backgammon? In Backgammon, you can use your hands. I would like to see a combo, and actually, now that I'm thinking about it, of World Cup and Backgammon where you have to move with your feet. I think that would add a little disgustingness to the game, possibly. It would certainly add more pedicures. Regardless, we are waiting for our next matchup to see whose feet we will be seeing. I've said feet too many times. No, I don't have a foot fetish. It's okay. I prefer the hands. Moving with the hands. Who's coming up? The algorithms are moving. The scientists are scientisting to get you the best matchup possible. Oh, it looks like on stream 1 they had the BMAB round 5, and one of our master of ceremonies, Dmitry Obakov, is actually doing commentary on it. Of course, he wrote that 2 hours ago, so it could be over by now. We will find out who's coming up next. Playing on this beautiful purple Joker board, which I'm proud to say I am the owner of as well. Not this board, my board. My board does not say backgammon.com it says Awesome Mofo across the top. I actually want to contact them to get custom inlays because that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. They are nice velvet inlays. What is that? Velvet? It is velvet. That's beautiful. Purple velvet. You rub it one way and it looks beautiful, and you rub it the other way and it looks broken. But then you rub it the other way and it looks beautiful again because it's velvet. And you just take them out, shake them out, wipe them off, put them back. Beautiful boards. And a beautiful heavy doubling cube that if you, it could be a murder weapon, actually, if you took the corner of it. It's quite heavy and quite firm. I made once, and I'm thinking of making again, plushy doubling cubes that you can, they're squishy. They're like little squishy doubling cubes. I made one once as a gift for a friend, and they're great because you can double someone by throwing it at them, and it just kind of, bounces off their face, and it's kind of fun. But that's great. When you can double someone just by chucking the cube at their chest and it bounces off them and hits the thing, that adds a new fun element to the game, which makes it possible to be slightly aggressive and yet kind and fluffy because it's just a little fluffy cube. Anyway, I think I could corner the market in those. Unfortunately, they're handmade and it takes me a while to do it. So I would have to charge, I don't know, quite a bit. Let me know if you want a plushy doubling cube. PEBMSU, thank you. Thanks to you. Greatly appreciate that. You guys rock. You make me so happy saying that. I love you guys. Fungal gammon is a no from me, dog. I don't know what fungal gammon is. Oh, fungal gammon, feet gammon. Yeah, you don't really want the fungal gammon unless you have like special backgammon socks that you put on, and you can kind of just reach out. I'm tempted to do it with my own foot, but I'm not going to do that for you. I'm not going to do that. We'll keep using our hands. We don't need to be like soccer. Or football. Sorry, European football. If you're not from this part of the lake. Oh, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Or good morning if you are in Japan. Welcome. Welcome. Now we have up here BMAB round 5, I see. John O'Hagan, Todd Obadal. I don't know if that is accurate yet, but that could be. And that would also be an amazing matchup. We just had some of the best players on today. We've had Irina Litzenberger, John O'Hagan, Todd Obadal. We have Marty. Trying to remember such a Gary Cosino. I can't remember his last name, but he just won the Charlotte Backgammon tournament. Just incredible players today. Incredible backgammon. And Diceman USA is saying commentary on Stream 1. I don't know what's going on Stream 1. I think Stream 1 is they were doing live commentary. I don't really know. I've kind of been in my comfortable little cave on Stream 2 doing remote. My understanding was that 1 is live commentary with players who are there, and then Channel 2 has obviously been this. So I'm not sure what they're doing. Thank you, Dice Man. Where do I recognize your name? Who are you, Dice Man? And do you play on Heroes? Because I think maybe that's where I saw your name. I don't know. Who are you? Tell me. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Guess that movie. If you can name that movie, you're old like me. Although this is backgammon, you're young like me. I forget. I'm old enough to be on the juniors team. All right. It does look like John O'Hagan will be playing. Always amazing. He sits down, and if you're sitting across the table from John O'Hagan, it's just like, oh man, I gotta play the Darth Vader. Like, it's just, you can't. Yoda just sits down across the table from you in a game of the Force is when John O'Hagan sits down. You're like, oh, I gotta be Yoda using the Force, and you can't do it. You just, these are not the doubles you're looking for, and he's not buying it. He's not weak-minded. He's not going to fall for that crap because he's Yoda. Like, what do you do against Yoda? And just say hi and move on. Ask him to show you a cool trick or something. Maybe teach you how to lift rocks with your mind. All right, and yeah, it's looking, I guess, if they haven't messed it up, it will be against Todd Obadal, who we just saw play amazingly against the incredible Steve Sachs. And I'm guessing this is not going to be the starting position. That would be a weird one. The grounds crew should be coming out momentarily to sweep the dirt, paint the lines again, get us ready for the next round. This has been an incredible day, and this is only day one. Day one, and we've had 12 hours, 2 streams of amazing backgammon. It's going to take months to catch up with this, so you better start watching it all now, because the World Championship is happening in Monte Carlo soon, so you really don't have a lot of time. So I wouldn't sleep for the next few days if I were you, and just start watching backgammon nonstop. Get out your XG, do a little comparison while you're going, learn from it. You know, especially if you do what I do, after every single roll, you pause the video and think about what you would do. And then you get to hit play on the video, see what the pros do, see what the commentators say. You can check it in XG. And that way you can easily turn a 6-hour stream into a 4-day marathon. And then don't have to really worry about anything else in life, like paying bills or going to the store or doing laundry. You just sit and watch backgammon all day. But by the end of it, you're a lot better at it. A lot better at it. John O'Hagan sitting in the chair, waiting to see who he's going to beat. Try to beat. Todd Obadal's going to put some stoppage to that. Who's in the chat with me? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me, Dice Man. Talk to me, Goose. I need someone in the chat named Goose, just so I can say that. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Maybe Jerry will chime in later and let us know how he did in trivia. We know Jerry went out to play some trivia. BMAB round 5. This will be the final round. Well, BMAB is 5 rounds. I've played in a few BMABs. They are super amazing and fun because you get to play with incredible players. You are guaranteed 5 rounds regardless. And at the end, you get expert computer analysis to let you know how poorly you played. And that is always a treat. I actually did time out in my last BMAB tournament in 1 game. And that, I can tell you, people, is the worst feeling on the planet. Don't ever time out in a game of backgammon. Ever. Ever. Just don't do it. Avoid it like the plague. If you haven't yet timed out, just take my word for it. You don't want to experience it. Ever. Really manage your time. Let's see. Will you be coming to Novi, Josh? I don't know what NOVI is. What is that? What is that? Tell me what NOVI is. I'm probably not coming to it since I don't even know what it is. But please tell me what it is.
Probably tied for second.
And then I will let you know for sure.
Okay, so
If NOVI Novi is the solar eclipse in Spain, then yes, I will be coming to it.
Well, I don't know. I would.
For those of you who don't know, there will be a solar eclipse in Spain, northern Spain, and I think parts of somewhere in the Arctic Circle, Iceland, Greenland, somewhere around there, but mostly northern Spain on August 12th. If you've never seen a solar eclipse,
Somebody told me, who was it? Roberto said it.
it's pretty amazing. Slightly less amazing than the backgammon we are seeing today,
So probably not everybody.
but nevertheless amazing.
See what happens.
So yeah, PebMSU, PebMSU. Tell me what NOVI is, please, because I would love to know. You also asked Jerry if he was going, so maybe I assume it's something out near St. Louis-ish.
Going to, but after talking to her,
Is it the that other tournament that is up north of St. Louis that I went to once. That was absolutely wonderful with really cool people. I don't know if it's that one. But let's see. Welcome to the kitchen. Here we go. We have a goose loose in the chat. A goose is loose. A friend of mine has a pin that says, what does it say? I'm a serious goose today. And then they have another pin that shows them behind bars, and it says, I got too silly. And I didn't get the connection, or I said, no, you need the, and they said, oh, just because they're a silly goose.
All right.
I like the way these dice get caught up at the
Silly goose. Silly goose. All right. Players are in the chairs. Todd Obadala, who we just saw, John O'Hagan, they're shaking hands. This match is over. I'm kidding. It's just starting. And 2-1 for Todd. Let's see if he slots the 5 like a big boy. He does. And we're off. John 6-2. And Todd is, what he's doing. He's getting ready, getting back in the game, shaking it up, throwing it out. Double threes is massive. He's going to make the 5 and probably hit. That was a good start for him. John hoping to throw 1-6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-4, 3-5-2. Even double twos would be lovely for him. Did I just say double twos would be lovely for him? They are indeed. Stepping up, doesn't want to make the 11 point, is concerned about getting trapped behind that prime. Should Todd throw that?
good comeback he had against Steve.
That's a big boy play to have that vision to get up there. And now a 3 gives him a lovely anchor.
Oh.
And then I left the double shot.
Unless it's 6-3, in which case you got to wonder about it. 6-5. Step out. Maybe come all the way around to keep the builder. Give him the extra builder. Yep. Give him better priming structure if he can avoid being hit with fly shots here. Like 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4. Wow, that's a lot of numbers. 4-3, 5-2. He's counting them up now. Double 4s. That's quite a lot. He probably doesn't want all those. And yeah, decides to clean stuff up a little. And this way, just 3s hit. The other way was a lot of fly shots. But the upside probably would have been big, as he would have gotten to make his 5 point or 7 point. And does just that. Yeah, a lot of fly shots in the outfield. But if getting missed is super strong. Double 6s is a big roll. Some options, but he's going to hit and close, get a 4-point board going, and then hope John dances, and he might have a cube if he does, because of all the fly shots in the outfield. But he doesn't. So we'll see what happens. Top 4-3, can't hit, can't anchor. Not his best roll. So just going to keep it on the safe side. John 6-2, safety that checker, and he's got his game plan going now. I believe we are what Mark Osom would call a defined state position. Todd with the solid golden point, has both 5 points. So even though he's still back, he's feeling, I would think, pretty good about this. This starts to become all about the race. And Todd is very much up in the race, unless I had a brain hemorrhage. And because of that, he's just going to run off the anchor that he just made and loves so much, because the other option leaves a shot in the outfield with no returns. And 3-1 is just what John wanted. And double six can't get in, and now John might flip the cube. I don't know. The race, maybe he wants to gain an extra pip or close 7 point. Let's see. Yeah, John's still down in the race, so it is a little dangerous to cube at this point. Even though he has the checker trap back there. And 6-4. He could do that and risk the 6 shots that hit him. He could have played it safe coming inside. But the thing is, if he doesn't get hit right now he can probably cube with the threat of closing that out. And we'll see if he does that. Or he's going to wait to close it out or hit, which he does hit. And now he's feeling a lot stronger about this. This seems fairly strong. He's now up in the race. He's threatening to keep him closed out. Yep, there it goes. And Todd has not a lot going for him, other than he only has a blot. Todd, in order to win this, really needs a lot to happen, and none of which probably will, which is why he dropped it. All right, 1-0. This match to 9 points. 9-point match, BMAB round 5. PR very much matters to these players, since that's what the BMAB is all about, is getting your PR and rating. Obviously, they want to win and cash, but they also want to perform well, as it directly affects their rating. 6-1's a great start.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 3.5 hours.
Or 1, John's going to split to try and escape, make something happen against the priming structure. Good. Both players looking to prime the other at this point. No big blitzes. Both of them very strong. If John rails a 4-1, we'll be fairly even. That is also going to do it. Steps up, safeties up. Let's see a little daylight with one of his back checkers. 3-1. Todd might step up as well to see daylight. He could also hit on the 3-point. Does have 10 checkers down there in the zone. This gives him a very good priming structure. We're staying with the prime versus prime. Nobody really wants to give up ground in the race yet. 6-2 anchors up beautifully. And now Todd would also love to anchor up at 3-2. 2-1 would be great. The 2-1 might compete with the 4-point, which he's going to make anyway. One, no hesitation, doesn't even think about a double hit, just comes down. He is just priming, he's not attacking. An early cue by Todd. That is a big boy cube. Must be because of the blot there. And obviously a solid 5-point prime, but still having 2 checkers trap back there is kind of risky. Both players with their armies disconnected. John came in with a 3. He's got a 4 to play. It's really, does he want to hit or does he want to slot the 4? Slotting it is. Big roll here from Todd. 3-4 is excellent for him. We'll hit and continue the pain. And now we see why the cube came into play. He has a dominating position, could close out the ace and deuce point or just jump out and come around. But that's really not his best roll. This is a decision here. I imagine he's going to make the deuce point for sure. I guess the question is, do you make the deuce and ace or make the deuce with all 3 checkers and leave very little counterplay? Which it looks like he's thinking about that one. Now dances double 4, and now that double by Todd seems even stronger. And now gets to step up so he can jump out and bring in a checker to have more checkers on bearing down on the ace point should John enter. Enter on the ace, that is, I should have said. Now, Todd looking to get those checkers around before John could jump out. 6-1. 6 certainly comes out. And now the question is, do you want to split them to give you some flexibility at the cost of leaving 6-5 double 6? He's given him the 3 shots. Even if he does get the fly shot, he's going to have the return blot on the 3 point. Double 3s makes his board super strong. Five, 4 is solid. The quick reaction knee-jerk play is to come down and make the 10 point, but you could also just bring 1 checker in. And that's one less thing you have to worry about. But this, of course, leaves no danger whatsoever, especially it's not going to be hard to clear the 10 point. That's a pretty good roll for John. Gets an extra checker in play. Five, 4 is beautiful. Continues to clean up for Todd. Not the devastating gammonish destruction we saw against Steve Sachs right now, but certainly in a very good position. Doesn't want the 6-4. No, 6-6. That is an excellent roll. Making it look easy. 6-5. John's coming around. Not too much gammon danger for John. Just kind of waiting for Todd to maybe leave a shot. Or 1. You could bring both checkers in, which would minimize gammon chances. Which he does. 4-1-2 off. Oh, Novi, Michigan. Novi is the tournament. I'm very sorry. No, I will not be, unfortunately, at the Michigan tournament. I am nowhere near Michigan. I'm currently upstate New York. And we'll be going out to Connecticut for 4th of July weekend. Five, 3 for John. There's some shot leaving numbers here. This could turn around. 6-1, 6-3, 5-1, 5-3. Maybe some others I'm not seeing. 4, no, 4-3 doesn't do it, but leaves it awkward. 6-2 does not. That is a wonderful roll for Todd, but also recognizes that the next could leave some shots, but not enough shots. He's got 8 checkers left, and we were saying earlier on the other stream, somewhere I heard, when you're down to 8, evacuate. And I don't know how legit that saying is, but it's a pretty good saying, I think. Backgammon, and it's going to be 2-1, 7 away, 8 away.
I think that's Jet. 1-2.
All right, all right. So yes, unfortunately, I will not be at the tournament. It's quite possible my next tournament won't be until Boston in late October. I may be able to, if I am super fortunate, be able to go to England for the big team challenge and individual tournament there. That is certainly on my radar, as I will be in Europe. As I said, in Spain in mid-August. So I'm hoping by late August, maybe I'll pop up to England, since I'm going to be on that side of the pond. Other than that, yeah, possibly not till Boston. Two's gonna hit and down. 2-1. Lots to go. Nope, die is cocked. Reroll. Three doesn't really want to step up to the 5 point. That's a lot of ammunition bearing down on his face. And is going to hang back on defense. That would have pointed on him had he actually stepped up. That's a split the back checkers. Not too scared of the 9 checkers and stacks yet. Now he is. Now those stacks become stronger board. And 3-1. Bit of a choice. Do that and just try and move your anchor up. I suppose he briefly entertained hitting on the 3, but he's so outboarded and really doesn't want to continue being trapped back there. 6-4 is pretty big. He will jump out and hit and continue the attack. And now a dance. This is certainly a double or anything too good. And I can't see this being taken. No, pretty much an insta pass. And we're tied at 2-2. And we have a 7-point match. Everyone knows what a 7-point match is like. It's like a 9-point match, but different. Quickly moving on, 5-1. Or 5-1, not 5-1. It's 2-2. It is always impressive to see the BMAB results come out and just consistently see these amazing players playing amazingly. Time after time. 4-1. Doesn't want the double hit. It's a little cavalier, but I imagine many people would have made that. I don't know what the right move is there. Guess that's book knowledge, knowing when to do the 4-1 double hit and when not to. 5-4 is excellent. He will want to make the 20 point, which we like. John 5-2 gets the outfield hit, sends him back crying. 4-2, come in and hit, trying to keep John's back checkers back there, trying to get a point or two made. And now John has the added pressure of covering that blot on the 3-point. This accomplishes really nothing. He could cover the blot, but then only at the cost of leaving a double shot and breaking his bar point. So a less than ideal play. Let's move up. Neither player with a terrible advantage, I think. 6-3 could, you have choices. You could double hit, but probably just make the 3-point. But yeah, double hit, super strong. 10 checkers in the zone. Let's get it going. John has no board. Double tiger with a growl. Three and two. He would love to hit and cover the 5-point. He can't do both. So it's going to be one or the other. And he's going to walk away with both 5 points, which is always strong. I think having both 5 points immediately gives you a certain percentage of victory statistically. For one, he can hit, which he will do. And 3-1, he can get hit back, which he will be. Oof, 1-6. It's shaping up to be a weird one. Kind of might slowly shift to outfield control. Neither player with any kind of dominant blitzing going on. 6-5. Would love to come out and anchor up on the 16-point, but then the problem is the 5. He doesn't really have an amazing 5, but he doesn't really have a better 6. So the 5 is just going to be a tempo hit on the ace. And hope that Todd can't do anything terribly sexy. He hits back on the ace, but that's not that big a deal. His 6 will also play awkwardly. Possibly just jump out to the outfield to get more control, put some pressure on John's strip points, or do this and bring it down and get an extra builder for the 4-point, 7-point, 9-point. But more this 4-point, I would think, so he doesn't break his mid. Six, 3. Options. Probably really tempted to hit on the 4-point. Could also double hit. He's running out of ammunition, though. He only has 8 checkers in the zone. Obviously, he's not too worried about getting hit. If he gets hit, sent back, he can just probably make a double anchor. Sure, he would love to enter with something and a 2 to make his 4-point. Which he doesn't. Not the best 6. He's either jumping into the outfield with the 20 or 21. 20 it is. Keeping a lot of good defense in John's board. 4-1. That could hit 2. John with his own double tiger, his own claws. These players got claws. The Santa Claus. 4-5 from John is a weird one. I don't know. Maybe I guess he would want to make his 4-point. That seems the most constructive. And then with the 5, you could safety a checker or even come in and hit loose or do that. Yeah, I mean, you have the 16-point, midpoint becomes less valuable, certainly, and having a broken 4 prime is nice. Three, 4 does not get the hit on the 13. Continuing, doing the old 6 checker blitz. Mostly just probably tempo hit to take away one of John's rolls. John dances on the 2-point board. That's pretty big. It gives Todd a little chance to do something more. I'm not sure what that something more would be. He could step up to the 22-point for his second anchor, which would be at the edge of the prime. That looks pretty tasty. But he is a hitting man. I'm a hitting man. I want to hit. Not sitting back on his laurels. Would love to get his 4-point made as well. Can't do it, but he could make the 2 just to have a solid board. But then there's really not a great 5. Very weird position. He's got a lot of blots laying around the board. That's a very, very weird position. Giving up his midpoint, disconnecting everything. John's going to come in and who knows what at this point, I don't know what they're doing. I would think you'd want to safety up a checker, either the one on the 3-point or the 13-point. But who knows? Yeah, there's that one. This is definitely an odd one. Todd having the 2-point, it's almost like he has a blitzing position, but he only has 8 checkers in the zone, and obviously all the checkers trap back, so he's not really in the position to blitz. And as far as some weird back game going, having the 2-point is not what you want at all in general. Three, 2, make the anchor. Playing it safe. Someone's got to crack. Todd only has the 1 spare checker to play with. And the 5 really doesn't play well at all, except with that spare checker. John has plenty of timing with the outfield checkers. Oh, a little less timing now. That's not really what he wanted. And now he's going to have an even harder time, unless he hits that blot back in Todd's home board. He's going to have a harder time escaping those back checkers, especially while Todd occupies 3 points in his board. So it is kind of turning into some sort of triple anchor back game thing. Neither player really has a fantastic structure, I think. So we'll see what they make of it. Double 1s. This is, yeah. Who knows? It's either make the 4-point and come up or just bring 2 in and leave the 4-point open for whatever that accomplishes. Oh, he's trying to get weird with it. This is a weird one. I'd be curious to say what XG has to say about all of this nonsense. This is definitely a weird game. I'm not sure why Todd wouldn't have wanted to make the 4-point and risk being hit. Even if he gets hit, he just gets sent back and gains some timing with this weird back game. But his timing is. This is a weird one. This is beyond my pay grade. I don't know what to say anymore. Just weird. Start sucking my thumb and staring at the screen soon. What is going on? Todd with 6-5. Yeah, it's time to go with one of them. One of those anchors. It's going to be the back one. And the air 3-4. See if he, I don't think he wants to play with 2 blots, but maybe at this point he doesn't mind the extra timing if he gets hit. But yeah, doesn't really want that. Imagine we're starting to maybe creep into cube territory, but this is definitely odd. I don't know. Maybe if you're a grandmaster, this is run of the mill. To me, I can't really think of like reference position stuff for this one. John has the 1 to play. It's getting kind of hypergammonish, probably counting out all the rolls, all the shots and returns. I assume he's trying to think of whether he wants to step up to the 18 or the 14, or maybe do something wild like split the 11-point, maybe to make it easier to clear. I don't know. 18, there you go. Seems logical. That way, if you get hit, you're getting hit on a point that your opponent doesn't want to make yet. 2 will come in. That's the good news. And he's nice and safe. Pressure on John to tidy up, which he certainly can do. Yeah, we're going to that middle game standoff action where blunders loom large. Seems like sliding the 6-point could be reasonable with the 2, or step out. I have entered the twilight zone. I don't know what is going on anymore. This creates more contact, certainly on rolls like this. Or does it create more contact? I think the other way might have even had more fly shots. Now 5s and 3s are duplicated. Gets neither of them. And now it's double time. John says, enough of this absolute insanity. Get me onto a normal game. But it could be a take. Todd has both anchors. John still has to come in, come around to get in. The problem is really, I think Todd's home board is not ideal. His timing is not very good, unless he can get in and bring those other checkers around and make them work for him. Having the 2-point there and not having a 6-point is kind of weak, I would think. Or I could be completely wrong. but that would argue against taking this. But he has time to clean it up a little bit as well. If he can get in and wait a roll or two and get a checker or two around, remake the 6 point, he might have something going. And he clearly thinks he does. And he's going to take it. And this is going to turn into an interesting, weird thing. John brings those around quickly. And if Todd can dance for a roll or two, John could be in a very strong position. And yeah, that's going to clean it up beautifully. Only 4 shots here. 3, 6, 5, 6 will hit. I'm sorry, double threes as well. 5, 6 gets it. Oh, this could be the beginning of something remarkable. John would love to come in and hit back and just be done with this nonsense. 6, 2, 2, 6 from the bar. He does it. Gets out, hits. Ray Fogerlin would be so proud of you. 2, 1 dances. Wow. Had a chance. Lost the chance, and now John just punishing him, putting him back. But he still has the 2 points, and so it's not always going to be super easy for John to finish this up. Unless he just starts rolling like that, although one more of those would certainly leave a shot. This is a big roll. He's got some shot-leaving numbers here. I can't see what that is. Double 4s, it looks like. That's going to leave a shot, kind of a double shot. More than that. Any 4, 6, 1, 3, 1, 5, 1. 4, 3 gets the hit. And here comes the pain. But yeah, now, like we said, his board is so broken that it's going to be very difficult, at least at the moment. He's certainly got plenty of checkers in the outfield, plenty of outfield control. And he's a long way away from getting a second checker up on the roof. Ooh, double 6s. That's decision. He could hit loose on the 3 point. This is where we get into the containment strategy. Do you go for the hit, or do you just flood the outfield with checkers, knowing you're going to get more hitting opportunities, and slowly be patient and push him back? John's looking to hit him right away. I'm sorry, Todd's looking to hit John right away. And John doesn't even have any checkers off. Oh, he does have checkers off. I'm sorry. Of course he does. So there's no gammons. Oof, Todd dances on the 2 point board. Wow, that was huge. John, however, can't get a hit back. He would have loved to have put 2 on the roof right there. Plays the 1 to avoid extra hits with 6s. Todd, this is kind of a must-hit situation. He does hit. And now really somehow wants to remake a 6 point, or at the very least the 7 point, to give him a fighting chance of containing. And that's just not happening. Next couple rolls will be an important sequence. Oh, he will hit back immediately. Jump out just to have maximum coverage. It's going to be really hard for John to escape that checker at this point. At least immediately. And it's going to be a slow, painful process for John as Todd tries to beat him back into submission. That does not hit at all. It does cover the 7 point if he wants it to. Seems fairly important. And then he's going to make a random point blocking double 6s. Or it's not random, he's blocking double 6s. Very smart, obviously. Double 5s, however. 4-1 can't slowly but surely. He's John is exposing another checker on the 2-point. Very slowly. He's almost certainly looking as whether or not he wants to hit on the 3-point. Or do something else creative in the outfield. Probably checking big doubles, big numbers to see how John could escape. Obviously hit some double sixes would save John, which is blocked right now. Can't block double fives. He can't, yeah. Very tricky. He's going to start making outfield points. Sometimes the goal with making outfield points, my understanding is that, you know, you leave your opponent some bad numbers where they throw something and a 1 and are forced to move more checkers off the 2-point. It's 6-4. He's going to have a quadruple shot back at him. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking the other way. I don't know what's going on. I thought that was John's roll. It's getting late. So yeah, 6-4. Again, a lot of options. So this is almost something like you could make the 10-point and then a number like 6-1 forces John to take another checker off the 2-point, which looks like he's going to do. 6-2, however, does not, but it does leave him a lot of returns. It's going to be 4s, 5s, and 6s. It's pretty much every number except 2-1, I think. Go insta hit. And now the possibility is inching up there. Six-2 coming out again. 2s, 3s, and 6s, which is a lot of numbers, not all of them. That's a 6. Now, if John dances, Todd has a much better chance of making that 6-point again. Oh, 6-4 keeps him frozen back there. Obviously hitting if possible. 2-1, big roll. Definitely something he wanted. Looks like John has 6 checkers off. Is that right? Three-one, beautiful. And now the broken prime, still very formidable. We could be looking at a recube somewhat soon. I think he needs the closeout first, I would imagine, or a second checker. I would think. I don't know, maybe now, but no. Even if he had him with a closed out board on the roof with 6 checkers off, you still can't recube, I think. So now just keeping outfield controls should John jump out with a 2-5, 2-6. He's got lots of numbers bearing down on him. Doesn't jump out. And Todd would love for John to roll a couple of 1s so he can pick up another checker. 5-4. That could block the 9-point. Yep, which is 6 away from the 3-point, which is what you want. John not throwing a 2 or a 1. And little by little, Todd is creeping up on successfully pulling this off. That's it. That's the closeout. So now it's really just a question of He's going to go fishing. There's one of the ones. He's going to try going fishing to pick up the second checker. Oh, he's not even going to wait. He's doing it now. That might be a little early, which is why John scooped it up. But if he can, yeah, do you close him out now? You really kind of want the extra checker. Doesn't even bother hitting loose. He just wants him to roll a 1. Doesn't even want to go fishing yet. And now, that is not the roll Todd wanted. He's got to leave him a means of escape. But he does get to pull off the checker. And John's looking for the famous, dare I say it out loud, 1-6. He gets the famous 1-6. Unbelievable. It is not, it is famous for a reason. Unbelievable. And do we get, John needs to escape that back checker first, and absolutely does. And he could, this is too good now. Wow, you can play on a couple of rolls for the gammon. What a sequence. Oh, that double 5 leaving the shot. It doesn't even hit the playing surface. John just presents the cube. This is what the cube looks like. Wow. Wow. Todd just got the backgammon screws put to him, but that was only after John had the backgammon screws put to him. He was about to get off. What a weird game. What an incredibly weird game. It's just, I don't even know how you classify that one. That is definitely a weird one, worth watching again. Unbelievable turnarounds and the slow, methodic trying to contain him and getting the containment. And then, I don't know, there's definitely a weird choice in there. Let me know what you think, if anyone is watching with computers, software as well. Didn't go fishing, didn't close him out, and then had the double 5s, leaving the 1-6, the famous 1-6. Wow. And that, yeah, take a break after that one. Take a break. Oh my God. I'm exhausted just thinking about that one. Let's see, Dice Man, 171 error to take that cube. Well, it worked out for him. That's wild. John O'Hagan making a 171 error, taking the recube, and just flips it around 2 rolls later. Oh, wait, and now you're saying big take? Which error? I'm confused now. 171 error to take that cube, but then you're saying big take. Please explain, Dice Man. What do you mean? What do you mean, Dice Man? Or 171 error to give that cube. Is that what you meant? Or big pass. Please confirm. Please confirm. Please confirm. 1 off. I don't know what that means. Dice Man explained. Dice Man explained. 6-1 off the bar. Oh, yeah, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. I'm more curious to know about the checker plays that Todd did immediately following that. If there was big pass, okay. If there was some reasoning behind him, either A, not closing him out, which I understand, and B, not going fishing. He could have hit him loose with a 5 on the ace point, which seemed like standard textbook, hitting him there, recirculating, waiting for him to roll the 1, trying to get another one. Maybe he didn't hit him hoping he would roll the 1 right away. And then he can hit with the 4, 5, 6. But yeah, Dice Man says that was a big pass by John O'Hagan. Dimitri said no recube after the 6-1. He did recube him. Not immediately. He waited 1 more roll. He threw the double 4s to escape, and then it was a no-brainer big pass after that. But yeah, he didn't recube him the immediate roll. He gave it 1 more roll. But yeah, what a crazy game. That might have easily been the craziest game I've seen all day. Maybe even all month. But certainly all day. That was wild. That's another one. I would love to run that through XG and simultaneously have Mochi sitting next to me to explain everything. because that's a weird one. Definitely a weird one. Yeah, these players are incredible, but it's late. It's late in the day. Who knows how exhausted they are? I know they've played at least 5 rounds, maybe 6 rounds of backgammon today since the morning time. They've been going probably for 12 hours, as have we. And at that point, even the best players are prone to doing some weird things. Not that they did. Maybe they played perfectly. I don't know. Just seemed weird to me, but I am weird. 249 error to not redouble after the 6-1. There you go. To not redouble immediately. So clearly, players getting a little tired, making the cube decisions pretty quickly. That also ate up a lot of time on their clocks. I can't see exactly. It looks like 9 minutes and 12 minutes, which is still plenty of time. But especially for Todd, 9 minutes, if this gets drawn out to a longer match, maybe that could tick it down. But yeah, what a weird game. Especially that kind of position. That's just got to be taxing on your brain. Those hypergammon positions, containment games, really calculating every dice combination and counter shots, counter hits, and it's got to be tiring. It wouldn't surprise me if both of these players, for their 5-minute break, just went out to the lobby and they're taking a quick nap on the couch. That's what I would try to do. A 5-minute break, you got it. I'm gonna go take a 2-minute power nap just to rest your brain. Todd was a favorite after the 5-5. Oh, certainly. The 1-6 was a super joker. He was still a massive favorite after the 5-5. Again, I'm wondering about the checker plays right before that, if it was an error to not close him out or not hit loose on the ace. If anyone's got that going. But yeah, the 1-6, super joker, incredible. The cube from John was a big pass. You must be talking about the initial cube. Yes, the initial cube when Todd had the 3 and 5 points, 2-point game. Yeah, that seemed like a risky take. Certainly, but obviously there was a lot going on. That was right before John threw the double 6s to follow it up. The redouble from Todd was a big take for John, you're saying.
All right, 62.
Does that conflict with it? Yeah. All right, well, we're back. That's all gone now. That's in short-term memory. Then John missed a big redouble after the 6-1. Yes, we got that. You said it was about a 250 error. Not to recube. Yeah, what a crazy match. John came out on top. He is now ahead 3 away, a lot away, 7 away, which, as we've discussed, means he will be hesitant to give a cube. Let's see if I've learned anything. Until it's in a racing position or possibly a not very gammonish position. If Jerry Tanzi taught me well. And if he didn't teach me well, I can go back and watch the stream from this morning where he talked about that a lot. 6-3 from Todd. He's thinking about running. But he's also thinking about making the 10-point or running that way. He's going to run. He's running. The running man. John 3-2. It's going to hit. Could have anchored up quickly, but wants to send him back home and put more pressure on the 5 and 7 points. Make that. Excuse me. Double 3s is a huge roll from Todd. And the question, as always, is what to do with it. Looks like that. Not a great position, but certainly strong to hit him and cover and get a lot of points going in his board. The recube to 4, apparently, it was a 158 error. Okay, so that's more what I thought. I thought it was a little too soon. 6-1, double hit, double tiger. Could have also made the 9-point, but that would have been stripping his mid, and that would have been silly. So double hit is pretty good. Both players clearly, as we've seen, getting fatigued. They might be a little on tilt. Todd being behind the match, going to ship a cube right now. And John's snapping it up. Todd definitely needs to perform a little bit. 6-1 is huge. He can hit and cover, and now he has 2 in the air. And that is exactly what he wanted. He would love to get the gammon and tie this up. John dances on the 3-point board. Todd can bring down more builders or solidify his back checkers. I mean, usually when you have 2 on the bar, you want to bring down as many builders as possible. He could do a little bit of both, which is what he's doing. A little from column A, a little from column B. John would love some doubles right now of the 2, 3, 5 variety. That's also nice. He's psyched to get in 2. Todd dreaming of smashing him on the 5-point. Oh, he's going to probably hit 2 there and keep the attack going.
He's over here.
He's got 12 checkers in the zone. He definitely has a huge blitz going. But this would also leave 6 blots around the board, which is nothing to shake a stick at. So if John can start hitting, he is not going to stop hitting. See what he does. 6-2 only gets 1 in. Todd's still looking good. Five forward. He covered 3 or make the 5-point. He's covering the 3 at the moment. And hitting 2. He's got nothing to cover the blot on the 2 with, though, directly. Or to return hit. Big roll for Todd. He really needs to get in on this weak 2-point board and make something happen. That'll help. He'll bring down a checker to hopefully make the 5-point now. A little dancage. Oh, and that is perfect. That is exactly what he wanted. That certainly went Todd's way. Dance from John. Todd now just needing the numbers to cooperate to make this happen. He's probably going to hit loose on the deuce, even though he has nothing to cover. Definitely wants the closeout. Definitely wants the gammon. And John's not having it. Not having it. I'm John O'Hagan. I am Yoda. I can throw 2s on will. At will. Not on will. The 1 comes in. We're going to shift and keep 2 in the air. For dancing, and just want to get those back checkers around and working for you now, says Todd. That'll help a little bit. Yeah, the temptation is just to get that checker out to the 13 to help it, but you really want to get those back checkers up a little bit. You know, I would think usually you close out and then worry about the back checkers later, but gets a little dicey. This seems logical, like the human play. Well, John gets 1 of the 3s in. I think Todd is hitting with any 6. Doesn't get any 6. Crazy banana split? People? Who wants the crazy banana split? 4-1 is the choice. He's just going to solidify and protect against the worst here. Doesn't come in. Would love to hit again. Would love double 5s. 6 4s, all right. a race to see who can close it out or get the anchor on the 3-point. John's going to get another shot at it. 3 here is massive for him. Nope. 2, definitely going to hit. Bring up the extra builder. I would think. Maybe he's thinking of jumping out a little. I don't know why you wouldn't move up to the 9 to give yourself 5s and 6s to cover. Guess he's concerned about double 4s, certainly, or even double 3s are all right, but double 4s are not too great. And by not too great, I mean absolutely horrible. That was almost it. Good Lord. And now he definitely wants to cover with the 6, but that means the 4 has to come in. And if he doesn't produce a 2, 5, or 6 on the next roll, he's crunching. But I think the odds are good enough, and this is just too juicy. And there's that. (6-1) running all the way. And John's developed the finger by the button posture that we all hate. 2 1's all right. He can still play the 1 inside his home board or just come down with the other one, but jumping out's better, gives him better numbers. 5-3. All right, this is looking more and more problem-free. I don't want to jinx anything, but Todd seems to have made it work. Very good playing. Three comes in, perfectly wonderful bear-off position. Looking for the gammon. We could be at 6-6 very shortly. We have really had some amazing matches today. We only had one total blowout. I'm not going to say who that was in case you want to go back and watch it later. We had one 9-0 blowout. Other than that, the matches have been pretty amazing. 3-1. Doesn't want to clear from the rear. That would leave an awkward structure with the extra blot on the back point. So this is better. Ooh, Todd doesn't want to see that number from him. That's what he wants. And now he does have that awkward structure that we talked about. He's got a lot of bad numbers next roll. 6-5, 6-4, 6-3, 5-4, 5-3, a lot of doubles. Just a lot of bad numbers. That is one of them. And the question is, which one? I would think just clear from the rear, but maybe there's something else going on here. You can pull off the extra checker, which leaves you an even number of checkers. And that extra checker off could help in the long run. It's also a question of how many bad rolls do you have next roll if John should dance right now. Doesn't dance, he's just going to run to try and maintain his lead now. Is looking unlikely unless he can. Oh, now it's looking impossible. Yeah, maybe there's still going to roll to get a decision. But it's done. We are now at 3 away, 3 away. Last round of the BMAB. I know John lost in the first round, so I'm not sure what their records are. Oh, 4-3 to start. John, rethinking that. You know what? I don't want the higher gammon opening play. Usually 2 down is a little more gammon go-ish. 6-3 probably. Oh, he's not hitting on the 4-point. Oh, maybe he is. Just thinking about jumping over that structure, but I don't know. Standard 6-3, I would think, could just come on down, hit on the 4-point. But he's not having it. Maybe this is a certain sequence where you do a split like that, 4-3, where you don't. It's kind of a good thing he didn't. Five, 4, that's excellent for Todd. Gets to jump out, full freedom, but John certainly has a much stronger structure in his home board. Double sixes is absolutely incredible for Todd. He may even have a pointless double after this. John can safety up one of them. He's still he's still far behind in the race, especially after those double sixes. So doesn't necessarily lead to a running, but there's really no other wonderful play. So yeah, there's that, and there's the cube, aforementioned double, and there's the immediate pass. Yeah, John's down in the race. He's got the checker trapped. Not a lot of chance. All right, 2 away, 3 away. John's going to be very aggressive with this cube. As soon as he can see any kind of blood in the water. And yes, as it says in the chat, join us tomorrow at 11 a.m. again, please, for the Masters Jackpot. More great commentary, thank you, on both streams. Peter makes a good point, saying he should have stayed back one more roll to get one more decision. That is a pro-level thinking in terms of PR decisions. Hanging back, getting one more roll, slightly lowering your PR, as it does matter in the BMAB. And now double sixes is gonna be a weird position for Todd. Maybe this is a big boy cube after this. I don't know. Only because of the weird awkward structure, and Todd still is trapped back there. John doesn't really have a priming structure, but it's still really weird. I guess he would love to hit that checker first or jump out, but he's changing it into a priming structure, that's for sure. Three, 1. He might want to make the 3-point and just keep it all pure and sexy. I don't know, maybe he's thinking about hitting. Maybe he's thinking about just making the 4-point. He's also hitting as a tempo hit to try and not let John make his 5-point is a very good reason to do that. But now John might have that cube that we talked about. Even if he dances, Todd has a broken board here. This is a very tricky position. And this is certainly the one you take your time with. Now you got to start thinking, what would Todd do if John doubles him? And I sure as hell don't know, which might make it a good cube. Or it might mean I have to study doubling cubes more, which I definitely do. There's the double. There's the take. Didn't think about it too much. Ooh, a dance is big. Todd would love to close that out and maybe step up. Or that, a double hit. Having 2 on the roof. And now John definitely wants to hit or come in with big doubles. Ooh, dances again on the 3-point board. The dice have just gone Todd's way the last couple of rolls. 5-4, he gets to close out the ace. And then maybe even step up. Suppose he could have also brought one down to have an extra builder. But he doesn't need the gammon. He just needs to win. Oh, yeah, he paused for a second. He was going to get that checker and then realized he can make his 3-point. Yeah, you can always get that other checker later. $28 numbers hit, 27 numbers hit now. That's not one of them. Yeah, again, doesn't even really need the 3rd checker. Just needs to win. Oh. Low pressure would love a 3-4-6 combo. Probably hit loose either way. There's the 3. Hitting outside. I would think maybe like a hit and lift. Just to keep them in the air, keep your winning chances solid. Very little to worry about after a hit and lift. Hit him in the outfield. He could come in with the 4, anchor up. Yep. John trying to stay alive. Anything can happen, as we all very well know. 6-4 looks like, and that's the closeout. So, barring a double 5 right now. Oh, that's not it. All right, John's waiting for the backgammon miracle to happen. This could be it. Todd Oberdahl trying to run home with it. But of course, we know still anything can happen. It's not over till it's over. Not the best number, but not the worst. That's actually quite good. That might be his best. He gets to clear everything up. No bad numbers whatsoever. Like 6-1-5-1 wouldn't be the best, given an awkward structure, but he's feeling really good about this. At this point, just clearing from the rear. John wants to dance big time, obviously, and does. And Todd big doubles could leave a shot. Little doubles will not. You will probably just clear everything from the rear, take one off, be super safe. And boom, this match is on the verge of being over. If he comes in, it is. He does. There's the handshake. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations. Todd Obadal has been on a tear. He beat up Steve Sachs. He beat up John O'Hagan. And that is nothing to sneeze at. Thanks for joining us. I don't think we're doing another stream. Again, join us tomorrow at 11 a.m. for more streaming action. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for playing Backgammon. And thank you, everyone, for having me. This is Josh Isaac, I think, signing off. Of course, if they tell me to stay and do more, I will stay and do more. But I think it's Biddy Bye time to dream of gammons and double sixes in Candyland, in Backgammon Candyland. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I will keep chatting until they just cut the mic off or tell me to go away. But this has really been a treat. It's been 12 hours of commentary. This is my commentary dream. And thank you all for being here. We got 50 people live watching, which has been great. And again, thousands more to come, I am sure. And then we get to do it all again tomorrow. We get to do it all again tomorrow, which is so wonderful, especially because it's really hot outside. And yes, I'm gonna go and not Backgammon just for a few minutes, and then I'll probably play online or something. And eventually, someday, we're gonna have live callers. We're gonna have callers coming in. Callers coming in to the stream. Oh, they're both 3-1. That's what they're saying. I heard that both players were 3-1, so that means John O'Hagan went to 4-1. I'm sorry, Todd Obadal went to 4-1. It's possible he won the whole thing. Again, thank you for having us. We're going to call the stream, and I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. And I'm going to sign on out. Later.
And we're back. It's the 2026 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. We're here in Novi, Michigan, and we're excited to welcome 140 players to play one of their favorite ABT events. It's Wednesday, BMAB Day. Also tonight, we're gonna have the Super Jackpot. We started the BMAB with 38 players. We're gonna play 5 9-point rounds and hopefully come out with a champion. Tonight, the warm-up, usually have about 50 or 60 entries. People from all around Michigan, especially around the Metro Detroit area, will come play. Coming up this week, we've got the Masters Jackpot, we've got the ABT main event, we've got seniors, juniors, the Michigan Summer Freeze Out, this year sponsored by Frank Talbot. This is the only place that this event runs. It's a really cool format. If you're around the Michigan area, come check it out. And of course, no ABT event would be complete without doubles. Thursday night at 6:30, we'll probably have 32 teams, maybe a little short. And this is one of players' favorite double events to try to compete for. The trophies are some of the biggest trophies I have on the table. Stay tuned for those. Well, there's a lot to look forward to. I hope you'll join us next year for the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. But in the meantime, we'll have streaming on the USBGF channel. Thank you to our sponsor, Backgammon.com, for helping us with that. And you can watch all the action there, or stay tuned for some live updates from me.